Are you busy? There's been a development with the attempted buyout, and we may need your help. Please swing by my office as soon as you can.
What's up, boys? Oh man, what a clusterfuck. Hopefully everyone can hear me. It has been incredibly frustrating. Let's get all of our I can delete this tab now. Bro, I had to open up like so many fucking tabs to get all of this going. You guys don't even know. And then now, like, I had Phil's stream going in the background. I can't even fucking. That crashed. I don't know what's going on right now. Probably just need to reboot my Mac. But whatever. Okay, let's close that tab. That tab. Alright. We are getting there. And boosh. Okay. Alright, boys. Earlier late stream. Fuck, I don't know. Welcome. Ew, gross. Can't even show up to his own stream, SMH. Hey, Bohica and Rainer. What's going on, boys? Let's say it's thou. How art this? How art the missus? Audio good. Doing good, thanks. My life, yes. It's a cluster of dumbass. You hear that I'm a dumbass? Not you, Bohica. I'm not a dumbass. I know what you're talking about for using that. I just didn't care, because if you knew the bullshit I just went through to try and get a fucking stream going onto YouTube, Streamlabs just decided to, just disengage with YouTube altogether. No clue why. Never done that. Like Kick, like I have to re-authenticate every once in a while, and so that's pretty normal. And so I was like, yeah, okay, like, but it just wouldn't push my stream through to YouTube. Needed a good 360. A mountain lion? Looks like a fucking Labrador. Yeah, very, very frustrating. So it was pushing through to Twitch and Kick, which normally Kick is the one that gets fucked over by YouTube, or by Streamlabs. But for some reason, it just literally would not go through to fucking YouTube. So then I re-authenticated it multiple times, and then no, I just, like I said, I did not care, because I was like, at this point, I just need to know if it's fucking working, as far as secret identities go. But I do appreciate you not spilling the beans as much. Although, really, by pointing it out, Rainer, I mean, you know, I could have just been a concerned viewer. But yeah, so I've re-authenticated YouTube 4 times, and it was authenticated already every time. And then it just wouldn't tell me anything, and so I closed the stream. So, like, if you were on my Twitch or my Kick, I booted up like 4 different streams over and over again. And then my YouTube, what I had to basically do was reboot my entire Xbox, disconnect my YouTube from my Streamlabs account, reconnect it entirely from the beginning, and then like it was just every fucking troubleshoot, basically, like all the way back to unplugging and replugging shit. It was very irritating, but we're here now. And that's all that matters. So shout out to you lovely people for popping in. Yeah, it's weird too. It wouldn't even push a title through over to my streams. That's why, like, at first I just said GTA 5. GTA 5. That's how weird this is. Is like YouTube or Twitch is the only thing that gets my info normally, because they're actually paired up with Streamlabs console, and just nothing went through to even them. It just was titled live stream, like the fucking gayest, most retarded fucking answer possible. But now we are good in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Fully back to 0. We're fully fucking good now. Let's fucking go, boys. We're streaming. We're streamers. Man. Only one sure. Hail Gray Manager. Hey, Alan, what's going on, brother? Fire. What up? YouTube latest update fuck shit up again. Yeah, I don't know if maybe that's what happened. Like, but that's what was weird. Is like, it wasn't just YouTube on for this update. So I don't know if maybe that kicked it off and then that just fucked with everything from there. But yeah, I wanted to play story mode, so I'm gonna see if it'll let me do that. Like the stream, twerps, bro. Twerps, nice word. It's a fun one. I got to, what did I pull out earlier? Beardo said something stupid in their stream, and I wrote doofus, and then pulled it back and wrote something else. But I can't remember what it was. Sometimes you just gotta mix up the fun things, you know? You can't call everyone a slur. I mean, you can. But it's funnier than when you do if you've already called them other shit. All right. Where were we? Sounds like Henry VIII. He didn't push the title through. LOL. Unlike the ex-wife's birth control, that I pushed through. Yeah, baby. No ATF tonight. No, ATF is he is filming a movie somewhere. It's not my place to say, but yeah, he got a last minute movie, so he's working on that for the next month. So he will not be streaming it. He didn't even take his Xbox or anything. He's not streaming anything for the next month. So pretty gay. Pretty gay. Hell yeah, bro. Look at that fucking sweet suit. No TF, maybe Ice will show. Ah, man, God willing. God wills it. True that, Bohica. I can. Pick me. I can call everyone a slur. Yeah, I definitely have the skill to pretty much call most people slurs. Hell yeah, baby. He's so good in this game. Like, everyone does, like, a good job at their parts. But he is, like, outstanding in this. Also, what a great shirt that is, dude. I'd rock the shit out of that. Oh, nice. I didn't know he also worked in the industry. Oh, really? I feel like I talk about that, or he talks about that all the time. Alan, I feel like you only listen when we're talking about sea life. That's why. If I said he made the movie Blackfish, you would be like, oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that documentary. If he worked on Free Willy, Alan would just be, like, exploding right now. Bro, I hate Chukka. funny that it's calling these chukkas, and they're not. But I feel like we'd only be wearing work boots. With some proper cowboy boots, maybe. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I mean, that's tough to beat, though, right there. Am I wearing sweats? Or did I take... Okay, I'm wearing jeans, I think, right? Yeah. Forever in blue jeans. I think it's funny when he's in, like, sweats and the shitty clothes, but, like...
It'd be easier to get off.
I like to have them in more. That's good. Pretty gay. Speaking of Beardo. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah. Sure, save. I don't know what's going on. This is gonna be all weird because it's like when I reinstalled the game and it deleted it and said I didn't have a game, but then kind of have a game and don't have a game. Okay. What should MCU fan do in his situation? You mean with Krista, Alan? Is that what you're talking about? In Australia, we had cheese. We a cheese called coon. We have a cheese called coon. Is that what you mean? Turn to Krista Allen. Hello. Hey, what up, DJ Fresh? What's up, baby? And they changed it to cheer. Wait, what? You talking about the cheese? Yeah, the cheese called coon, and they changed it to cheer. Is that right? Is that what I'm reading? DJ, what's good? Neil Diamond is a goat. Hell yeah, dude. I agree, Bohica. Make sure your cloud is synced. Yeah, that's what's funny. It's like I did all that shit. It was whenever it told me I didn't have it. It's because I changed my old gamer tag to Gray Man from what it used to be, to protect my identity a little bit. And whenever I did that, that's when like all the issues happened with like Epic Games and Rockstar and everything. Because then I made a new email because my email was like said my names and shit like that, so caused a lot of issues, and we had to get them all resynced. But then only certain ones did, and it was a big deal. But whatever. But whenever, we don't care. Haven't been playing my Series X as much as I wanted. Really, why not, Alan? I've been most times. Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're a bigger Nintendo fan. Alright, who are the 5 people that haven't liked the stream? That includes you, Gray Man. I have not liked the stream, actually. Fuck! I don't even know where my tab is. Oh, I don't have a tab. Oh, that's right, because I closed it when I was trying to reboot everything. Gray Man. There's a tab. Open it up. There we go. Opened her up. You know what I mean? Shout out, Bohica. Thanks for looking out, brother. Yeah, do you guys remember that Neil Diamond skit from, what's it, the Will Ferrell Saturday Night Live? It's one of my favorite Saturday Night Live skits ever. And definitely one of my favorite Will Ferrell things, because I'm not a big Will Ferrell fan. It's so fucking funny, though. They do, like, the VH1 behind the music, but he's Will Ferrell is Neil Diamond, and he's just a fucking lunatic. The funniest shit. On the boat, and he's like a real, like, he's a huge scumbag in it. And it turns out like all his songs are like like from like terrible places. Like, I wrote this next song about my extreme hatred of immigrants and all people of other nations. like on the boats and on the planes, they're coming to America. You hate your keyboard player because he's black, but you never had the guts to tell him so. Ow, my stitches. It's so fucking funny. Is Tim Meadows is oh boy.
You had your chance.
Yeah, Tim Meadows is his keyboard player. And so, like, as he's singing it, like, it, like, cuts over to Tim Meadows, and he's just like, what the fuck? He's just like... I feel like our Trevor, I don't remember how we were playing him before. We're going to return the money, and then we're going to kill the lady.
Hi.
Hey, I got your money.
I persuaded him to change his mind.
You're my hero. I can't thank you enough.
Oh, no way.
She didn't even thank me with giving me money, dude. Yeah, and then he raises his hand up all high, and he's like, ow, my stitches! He's like, and John Goodman's his bass player, and he's like, ah, Neil, man, you're a wreck. It's like, I think you better just cool out. Yeah, he just keeps trying to talk him down. It's hilarious. I would highly recommend it. The last time I tried to show it to someone, though, I could only find it in, like, 480p, like, video. It was terrible. I'm sure it's in the YouTube, like, Will Ferrell, like, greatest hits DVD or whatever. But, yeah, on YouTube it was not coming up anywhere that I could find, really. Yeah, with Krista, yeah, I mean, it's super simple, like, all jokes aside, with the Simpy thing and Krista, like, I mean, number one, like, just realize, like, you're not going to be in a relationship with her, like, most, you know, I won't say never, but realistically, like, the chances of him dating Krista are slim.
Let me ask you a question.
No.
What is the point of your life? Where do you find happiness?
Fuck
I'm
off.
happy. I'm free.
Yeah, so all he needs to do, like, you're not gonna do anything online either. Like, I mean, they're fucking professional streamers and shit. They live online.
Hey, Gary,
Nothing's gonna happen there.
Met your pooch. I'm a big fan.
Dexy, that's your.
What he needs to do at the next meetup or whatever, you just fucking don't act weird. Like, it really is not complicated.
And an ambulance.
I mean, number one, you can't wear a fucking shirt that's like,
It's a
the
guy
Simpy thing
chasing
is
a
funny for the
dog.
community.
What is it with you people?
You can't do that shit, like, and expect, like, the girl to be cool about it.
Gotcha, you little bastard. There,
You know what I mean? Like,
I know this is weird for all of us.
that's not gonna work.
Gonna make a batshit crazy lady very happy. Okay, now get back to Carrie before she uses this as an excuse to go back to rehab.
The fuck?
Chalk.
Celebrity newsflash. Maniac steals collar from Gary McIntosh's dog in Rockford Hills.
Oh,
Oh,
how
that's weird.
delightful. Mrs. Thornhill will have me sporting that in the bedroom before the week is
Yeah,
out.
you just go up and you're like, hey,
Oh,
Krista,
I joke,
good
of
to
course.
see you. Like,
We really
it
can't
really
thank
is
you
not,
enough for
it's
all the
really not
effort you're going
complicated.
to make our holiday so special.
Ah, don't mention
You
it.
gotta
I always
drop the
enjoy
simp
meeting
stuff
people
though.
more
Like, I mean,
chemically
that's
unbalanced
not
than
gonna fucking do
myself.
you any favors. Even if he is like basically like, quote unquote, like in love with her kind of thing. Like, he's not in love with her, obviously, because that'd be weird since he doesn't really know her. Yeah, just fucking talk to her. Be cool. I don't know if Krista drinks or anything. I don't know shit about Krista. Yeah, you just be like, can I get you a drink? If she does, if not, you're just like, hey, good to see you, blah, blah, blah. Like, and if he's like too nervous to fucking talk to her on his own, like I said, when Cam Man goes and talks to her, you just be there. Like, you don't have to really contribute. Just don't be fucking weird, you know? Like, just be present. And then she'll be like, oh, that was actually nice talking to that guy or meeting that person, blah, 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 whatever, you know? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Sorry, I'm in a multiplayer game? You're in a... Wait. Rainer, you're in a multiplayer game? What are you playing, brother? What's up, Rainer? What's up, Bohica? Boss, dude. LOL, more cowbell. Cannot stand Will Ferrell. Yeah, I don't like him mostly. I think he used to be pretty funny, and then I got burnt out on him. All of y'all are my sea friends. Thank you, Alan. At least we're not sea men. That's right. No Navy boys here. Well, although we were once, indeed. Swimmers. We were all the best swimmers. Just remember that. If you're ever down on yourself, remember that you outswim a shitload of other people at one point in life. My fire. Sorry, that song was playing on here. Actually, I'm not sorry. I'll fucking bump some, throwback, Backstreet Boys all fucking day. Millennium, bro, that was a banger. Oh shit, dude, this has some nuts on there.
Excuse me.
Oh shit, I didn't see I didn't see that car, dude. That's wild. Grayman, did you hear about PlayStation age verification? I had to agree to all their new updated terms of service to log back in your PSN so I can stream through PlayStation. I did not hear that. Bro, that's what's funny is like, it's like PlayStation and Microsoft are in a race to see who's the fucking bigger retard. And really kind of get difficult to figure it out. Like, it's like when you think of like Disney and Warner Brothers, you're like, who's dumber? I don't know, man. It's pretty fucking impressive both ways.
Tradesmen's entrance. Don't mind if I do.
But yeah, that's fucking gay. I did not hear that.
Manager, that's so cool.
Okay, which one of you cupcakes is Willie?
Hey, who the fuck are you?
His dentist.
Willie's still downstairs chatting up some bird, man.
Whoa, his dentist comes to him? That is so cool.
Oh, some of the shit I've seen, love, it's unimaginable.
You know, if Jez and the guys hadn't gotten so
It
into
is cool.
and probiotics nowadays, I bet I could hit your G-sharp every time. Hey man, no more autographs.
Hey, that's okay. I want something more personal.
Piss off, you twat, before I kick your ass.
You old twat.
Sorry, Love Fist fans.
Let me get out of here, boys, and I'll... Oh, it sucks. I know this isn't the way I came. I was just hoping it would let me out. Alright, give me a minute. Let me lose the cops here, and then I'll catch you up. What the fuck, bro? I stole a tooth, and this dude's... What the fuck? This dude just dumped fucking 4 rounds into me. That's fucking wild. I was gonna let him live, too.
Somebody stop that nutter! He's trying to kill me, I'm a musical icon!
Yo, bitch.
I'd say my work is done here.
Yeah, boys. Alright, that should be it. Oh yeah. Okay.
Guess what, you crazy English fruitcake?
Oh, I'm dreadful at guessing, aren't I, Mrs. Sawyer?
Age verification, seriously?
No, she can't hear
Is this
me. She's
UK or
washing
USA?
out
I would assume
from
worldwide, but I don't know.
Mountains,
PlayStation's been taking a lot of L's this year.
One gold tooth,
Yeah, I mean,
courtesy
well,
of
Microsoft
Love
hired a
Fist,
fucking
complete with
AI
complimentary
retard to run their
DNA.
company, so
Marvelous, marvelous. Oh, Jock, I knew
it's
you
not like
wouldn't
they can
let us
fucking
down.
brag.
Doodaloo.
I think it's everywhere. I would assume everywhere. I thought she was with Jay. I don't know shit about Krista. Honestly, it's kind of funny, and I don't know much about Jay either. Like I said, overall, I think it's funny because I think people think that I'm much more in the G&G world than I am. I genuinely am not. I barely know all of them, like a little bit, or not even all of them. I barely know most of them a little bit, except for Beardo. I know pretty decently. And Gary's wife. I know Gary's like Miss Nerdrotic and Beardo the most by far. There's plenty of fish ladies in the sea, plenty of mer ladies, mer people, mermaids. Krista is too young, more like an annoying little sister. Yeah, I wouldn't know. The most I've seen them is when she's on gaming stuff, and I don't watch most of those streams when they're playing. Whatever. She seems nice, and I know everyone seems to like her. So, Alan, I know. Pretty much all my Xbox controllers have stick drift, but I don't think it's too bad. Well, that's good. Yeah, my only issue with my Xbox controller, I still need to fix it. My I've got the Elite 2 Master Chief controller, and it's fucking incredible, except the right bumper, or the left bumper, I can't remember which one, because I haven't done it in a while, sticks. So, like, I have to hit it just right, so I stopped using it, because it was causing me so many issues, and now it sucks because I don't have my paddles or anything. So, I need to fix that, I just don't know. There's no screws on it, like, that you can see, so I don't want to, like, break it apart trying to fix it, so I need to, like, I just need to, like, look it up and actually put some time into doing it. I'll do it when I'm in New York, like, and I've got like some time to kill on a Sunday afternoon or some shit. Alright, I'll catch up on chat and then we'll get back to a mission. Better than stick drooping. Well, I think most of us are worried about our balls, or not even worried, but dealing with our balls drooping at this point, right? Nothing you can do about that. At least the stick, you can get some meds, maybe. Balls, you're gonna just sit on and hurt yourself, and that's the worst. I'm sure we've all had that plenty of times. What's the difference? Mass Effect 3? Wait, what about Mass Effect 3? I have no clue. I don't know what I said or got brought up for Mass Effect 3. Sorry, Rainer. Let me know. I don't know anything about Krista either. Never streams, no videos, etc. I'd rather meet the boys like Beardo, X-Wing, etc. Yeah, and I've met all of them really except for Jay, and I've played games with Jay a couple times, but I've never met him or Krista. Like at the MegaCon meetup, they're like, it was my first time going to any of those things. And it wasn't this year, the one before. It was like, hey, you know, I went to talk to Ryan and Jeremy because I'd talked with them in their streams before. So they were like, yeah, you know, like let me know when you come down. And so like we waited in line, and it was me and ATF, and then we got up to like the line, like where they were at, and like, you know, there's posters and shit, and then they were like, it was Jay and Krista first, and Beardo, I think, and they're like, hey, and I'm like, hi. It's like, you could tell that it was like awkward for all of us, because like ATF and I, like, we were, it's kind of weird, like when you're like, I just wouldn't say like we weren't like fans specifically. Not like we didn't like them or their content. It's just like, what's up, girl?
That's crazy.
Yeah. Let's pick this hooker up. Think we can? My cargo. Wonder if she'll let me bang her in this smart car. But yeah, so like we weren't like fans in the same like sense that I think like a lot of other people probably consider themselves more like fans, if that makes sense.
Hey, asshole! I'll call the cops. I need an officer right away.
What the fuck?
I gotta get my eyes checked.
That fucking bitch called the cops at me.
Shit. Cops.
Can't even catcall a bitch these days, or what? Cunt. What a bitch. But yeah, so like, Beardo, or ATF and I, we like got in line, and they're like, hey. And we're like, hey, how's it going? And they're just like, good. So they probably thought we were just like super awkward fucking weirdos. But in fact, it was just like, I guess maybe we were awkward, but it's because like we really weren't there to talk to them or like meet them. And then they're like, they kind of like stepped in to have like the initiative, and it's like, you guys want like a poster or anything? It was like, no, we're good. They're like, okay. I was like, yeah, I'm just here to say what's up to Jeremy and Ryan. And they're like, oh, all right. And then it was like completely normal, because you could just tell. I was like, all right, that's it. So it's kind of funny that then in hindsight, I wound up being like buddies with Beardo in the end. Yeah, that's the only time I've actually met them. Krista used to stream. The difference between stick drift and stick droop is a pill. I still like Nintendo, not a shill. I just like their games. I haven't played Nintendo in a long time. I liked Ocarina of Time way back. Old Super Mario Kart and Super Smash Bros. But then I thought they got a little gay for me. But I didn't like play them enough to really give them a fair chance. Excuse me. Those English accounts, or sorry, the English accents are horrible. Oh, and the guy he called, yeah. Speaking of twats, which one of you hasn't hit the like button? Dead. I looked it up, and from what I can understand, stick drift is when the electronics aren't working, and stick droop is when the joystick is physically loose. In Scottish, he's dead. We'll leave it at that. Sorry, but we can finish your comment. But yeah, it's any PlayStation owners worldwide. Damn, that's crazy. Gray Man gave me hope when I fell off the Mario Kart world. Damn right, Alan. I had your back, brother. I was in there hyping you up. Krista's a sweetheart. Yeah, I would assume so. Because, I mean, really, there's no one in G&G like that I've met that is a cunt. Like, more than you want them to be. Like, I would call Beardo a cunt, but like as a joke. Like they are all really good people, which makes sense. Makes sense. Good community. Holy shit! Look at that whale. That's a huge bitch. Where's DJ? I'll fix it for you. You'll fix my controller, Rainer. They're saying. Krista seems like a good gal. I've never met her, so I couldn't say personally. Yeah, same. ME3 multiplayer. What is ME3? Mezzadin Evil? That's my guess. Mezzadin Evil 3. That's the popular one, I'm pretty sure. I'm actually playing the finals right now. Just have Gray Man in the background to show my support to the channel. That's my dog, DJ. I've never played the finals. Respect DJ, yes sir. What I've noticed on each of their controllers, some are better than others, and it also changes depending on the game. For example, on FH5, what is that? FH5, I don't know what that is. Resident Evil 5, that's my guess. There is barely any stick drift. Oh, I forgot this isn't GTA Online. No, I just didn't want to play GTA Online because I wanted to do a little different. So I didn't want to play online. Stick drift is fixed with maintenance. That whore didn't want money, right, dude? I was trying to get her. I'm trying to get that bitch paid. No roulette. I think there's a casino, but I don't know actually because it's right here. So I don't know if you can go in or not. I tried to fix the one I got with the console. The console through the accessory because there's an option to recalibrate the joysticks. That's what's funny. Is like my stick drift has always been fine. I've never really had any issues with that. It's just my bumper finally got worn out from playing so much. Have you been to Lady Elliot Island? There's huge manta ray gatherings there. I have not. I don't know where that's at, Alan. I love manta rays though. Forza Horizon. Okay. Excuse me. Yeah, I would imagine that stick drift would be pretty important to not have in a fucking racing game. You want a Tokyo drift. You don't want stick shift. Stick drift. What was I doing? I feel like I'm in a mission right now. Pretty sure. Brief, maybe? just go down to the sub. I know the mission we're doing, like what it is. I just don't remember if we need to go to Cletus first. Let's call him, I guess. Maybe, right? Maybe that'll work. I love the little details, like that Trevor's phone's like fucked up and broken. Yes, controller, not your binge. Mass Effect. Massive.
I got both hands on a gun right now, so leave a message.
You bastard. Okay. Well, we'll just go straight for the sub. Let's go do the sub. Mass Effect 3. I got you. Yeah, I never played Mass Effect 3. Like I said, I quit after the... I quit during the second one, but because of the first one. Yeah, this little go-kart. Me. Oh, fuck. Ooh, boy. Some mo for you. Right. This lady's too black. Can you guys hear the music on this? Don't you cry no more. Don't go. Oh, look at that fucking moves, dude. Little wayward son. Can't believe we got through. That's because we were in the tiny car. We got fucked up in a regular vehicle. I remember the first time I saw, when I bought the Kansas album when I was in high school, because I'm much younger than some of the people in here. And then much older than other ones. But I remember when I bought that album in high school, and I saw Kansas for the first time, like on the cover. I was like, "Fuck, man, that is not a good-looking group of guys." Like, there's some, not all of them, but some rough-looking gentlemen. She'd take this helmet off. There we go. Nice. I wish he'd pull his dick out. Nope. Mass Effect multiplayer is what I'm playing when you asked. I didn't even know Mass Effect 3 had multiplayer. It's interesting. Time to start thinking about laundry and packing, you jackass. Oh, brother, well, I told you I was doing laundry early. Well, I said, was that yesterday or the day before? I did laundry throughout today, very casually. Yeah, I did laundry. We got our lease officially filled out. I talked to my student loans cocksuckers to try and get some my payment lowered on that, and they said no. So I told them I just wasn't going to pay. So it was a very fun, productive day for me. I said I'd like to pay you guys, but I'm not going to unless it's lower. they said, well, we're not going to lower it. I was like, alright. Then I just will stop paying. So yeah, productive day for me. The biggest ray I've seen was a Queenscliff. Was at Queenscliff Pier, and it was at least 6 meters wide, bro. That's wild. Huh. I gotta figure out how to lower this. Found it. Yeah, I've never seen a manta ray. So I've swam with stingrays and fed them by hand and shit like that, but I thought he was about to fucking dome that thing. Ooh, look. Yeah, that's fucking big though. I remember, so my, quick story. My mom, because my granddad...
Floyd, I've got that submarine we talked about. You gotta help me store it for a few days. Floyd, don't go quiet on me or I'll come around and I'll, well, we both know what I'm talking about.
Okay, alright. Bring it around to
because my
on my way.
Look,
granddad was stationed.
What's this?
He was stationed on the islands of Palau, so Palauan Islands, and so my mom and them like grew up there when they were little, and then they would tell me like stories about all the like voodoo folklore and shit like that. I don't know if it's voodoo, but whatever, like the island magic and shit like that. And they would tell weird stories about like there's a one specifically about a manta ray, and it was like this dude like basically didn't pay this black magic lady back like he was supposed to, and then he's a fisherman. Just like put a curse on him.
Oh, you're right. You don't. Merryweather are employed by the richest, greediest scum on the planet to shit on.
We got dolphins here or what?
So we are going to enjoy shitting on them.
Hey, look at that, Alan.
great. Well, look forward to that.
Okay, well that's more like it.
You guys hear that fucking dolphin? Shit. But yeah, so the guy was out there fishing, and then the story is he gets his boat knocked, and he goes on the water, and then the guy with him is still like he gets back on the back in the boat, and then he looks over and there's just a giant manta ray, and it swims over the guy, and then he never comes up. I always thought that was pretty cool. Just because manta rays just seem like such a fascinating creature. This feels like a perfect mission that Alan's in here. I'm glad you're in here for this, Alan. We get to just explore the seas. It's not quite Sea of Thieves, but still pretty fun. I was staring at blue water. Ooh. But it sounds like they're like all fucking right around me, but see any fucking duck. Are you guys hearing this shit? They're fucking loud, dude. I'm not hearing any dolphins though, or seeing any dolphins. I'm staring at the blue water. Oh, bro, there they are. Look at that. Back here. Yeah, there's no way I can catch them, huh? Bro, those look like fucking some kind of fucked up orca. I was staring at the blue water, threw my fishing line, looked away for about 5 seconds, looked back, and the water was black. Oh, shit! The water's black. Bro, that's fucking... that's fucking gnarly, bro. They're so big. That's what's, like, so cool about them, is they're not monsters, but, like, monsters in the sense of, like, how fucking big they can be, and just, like, this insane creature that just almost doesn't even seem to make sense. Pretty fucking sweet, dude. Where are we going? Okay. I gotta go around this pier. Can't hear music. Yeah, that's gay. Gentle giants indeed. No music on our end. Music won't play during live stream. Well, see, that's what I thought, but then ATF's music played. So there was something going on with his. It's bullshit. It's okay, you can call me old. Oh shit. Okay. It's the same with Red Dead Redemption Online. When streaming from console to YouTube, no music will play. That's just so weird. Wait, did Red Dead never allowed any music when we were playing? You guys didn't hear any music? Like because that's not like copyrighted music, right? Like the story music should still play. Like you guys are hearing like music right now, right? It's just not like any band. Whereas like Red Dead, you're not gonna have like a rock band or anything, right? Pretty interesting. Dolphin loans. At SeaWorld, they cut the stingers, not the stingrays, so people won't get hurt and sue the park. Yeah, SeaWorld definitely all of a sudden is worried about people. Fucking scumbags. Is that not animal cruelty? No more than declawing a cat. The biggest ray was nearly 30 feet, or 8.8 meters. That's fucking wild. Bro, why are you in a submarine? I came back to the stream and I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know. I think I've got to steal this submarine for some fucking mission. I was trying to find a dolphin. Kind of does sound like dolphins. Creepy sounds. Murder people. I hear no music. It's weird. Pretty gay.
Alright, I'm here. Oh, gee. It's around the corner, past the shipyards.
Yeah, you should still hear like
It'll be fine if we just get
some music,
Are you being
right?
short with me?
there. No, sir. I'm certainly not being short. I'm just not used to this kind of pressure.
If you turn a crew onto a score, you gotta be ready for the heat that comes with it.
I didn't turn anyone on to anything. You threatened and cajoled and tricked me.
You don't want to cut? Just walk away.
I can't walk away. You're robbing my workplace and running the show from my home.
Deborah's home. No cut for you, no cut for Deborah.
Drive it under there.
Thanks for the late
You can
notice.
pull up.
I'm out here driving like a fucking H1B1.
You're sure it'll be okay there?
Sure.
All right.
It might be
I'll eat your
Microsoft
sweet
not
meats.
wanting to be liable for music playing on stream. See, but that's what I don't understand, because it wouldn't be it wouldn't be on them, because it's through the game and it's through the I mean, not saying that's not what it is, because obviously we've all agreed that Microsoft is fucking retarded. But it hits the streamer. It doesn't hit like if you're doing copyrighted music, you know. What's up, pussies?
Whoa, you look rough, bro. Stupid dick. Damn. You cocksucker.
Yep. I was fucking leaving. Dude just couldn't keep his fucking mouth shut.
Wayne.
So, it looks like we're ready to go with everything. Floyd don't think it's a good idea for us to meet at the condo, so maybe we should...
Tell Floyd it is a good idea to meet at the condo. It's a great idea. And tell him we need chips and dip and prostitutes.
Now we're talking. No music. Play AI Simpy songs, lol. I do not have any of those. I kind of couldn't play any of them if I wanted, because I don't have a... It wouldn't play through Xbox, like I would have to stream it over. Or play Perry Chan's Black Snape. Oh, I actually have not heard that. I saw Gary share it, but I haven't heard it yet. So that's funny that I wanted to see on the stream, because you guys are like slightly behind me, that it shows me like going to the music and changing them. So that's kind of funny. Merryweather heist. Yeah, let's do a heist. I want to do a heist.
So sorry. Oh, by the
Big
way,
stunt,
that's a
dude. Look at
tiny
that.
little
That was a fucking hell of a jump. Oh yeah, boys. You guys are missing out, dude.
That was close.
I'll show you. I'll show you what it is. Just know. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. Now I just want to watch Rocky 4. All right, let's have some fucking Rocky talk. We haven't had a lot of film talk lately. I feel like we probably have, but I don't care. Let's hear everyone's Rocky list. Now, I'm not saying best. Best is different than favorite. I think we can all agree, right? You could list them both if you want. If you've got best and favorite, Rocky list in order, and you can include Creed if you want. But I don't give a shit. I mean, they're clearly like last. Like a spider in the burning heart, burning heart. Ah, bro, what a fucking banger, dude. The shittiest thing about this song is like you could never put it in a movie again because like it'll just never be as fucking good as Rocky 4. Even a kiss. The burning heart. But yeah, so what's your start with favorite? Unless you're gonna do, if you're gonna do both, you can name them however you want. But what I'm most curious, what's everyone's favorite order of the Rocky series? Favorite to least favorite. I'm gonna think about mine before I go in. Yeah, I mean Rocky 4 fucking is so good, dude. Rocky 1, I personally haven't seen them. Fire! Rainer, go over to Fire's house tomorrow, and you guys start your Rocky marathon. The one with Hulk Hogan, number 3. Sugar, not Sugar Lips. No, it is Sugar Lips, right? Isn't that his name in the movie? The rest go down in order of numbers. Oh, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that, Bohica. Was on Big Sophist Brawler's stream last night. Went over the first Matrix. I don't know who Big Sophist is. The fucking Matrix movies, the first Matrix is one of the best films ever made, and I'll stand by that forever. Oh, Box Office Brawlers? I still don't know them. I think you mentioned him before, though. Never seen a Rocky movie, Alan? Oh, brother.
I don't want any problemas, okay?
That breaks my heart. You are missing out. You might even change your name to Alan Boxer after that. You might forget all about the Dolphins and just realize how fucking cool Stallone is as a boxer. Alright, so I'm going to do mine. I'm going to do my my Rocky order of, again, this is not best. This is my favorite. From most favorite to least favorite. Rocky 4, like, for sure. I mean, you just can't beat the Rocky 4 training scene. Is incredible. Like, that might be the greatest montage next to like the Predator montage or Commando montage. Like, it is so fucking good, and it's like it's good in like a fun, cheesy way, but also in like genuinely like clever storytelling of just watching him, like he's coming from like the US and like he's fucking like at the time, you know, he's retired and he's fucking living like a cushy life and just like everything's going well for him, minus his best friend dying. And then, excuse me. And then you got Drago coming from like high-end technology, and then so they switch, which like the Russians are just like super fucking natural, like, and obviously he's not natural. And so you got Rocky training out in the Siberian fucking winter and like just running through. He's got the beard, and then Drago's doing all the fucking interior training. Just, it's so good. So yeah, I'm gonna say Rocky 4, Rocky 2. This is where it gets tricky. Because there's genuinely like 4 great ones. Like Rocky is probably the best. If Rocky or Rocky 2 are the best movies. But when I think of favorite, I'm thinking like, what do I want to watch again? You know, like right out. Like if I gotta pick one right now. Okay, Rocky 4, Rocky 2, Rocky Balboa. Rocky. Oh man, the fucking Eye of the Tiger is so hard to beat. The problem is like Rocky, like the original Rocky movie, is just such a good film. But like, in terms of like just the fun aspect, it's so much heavier and like kind of like artsy. Like it's like basically a fucking art house movie for a lot of it, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna go Rocky 3, then Rocky, which is like, I feel like sick to my stomach even saying that. Then a huge drop down, and then Rocky 5. Rocky 5 is easily the worst Rocky movie. And then I'd put Creed and then Creed 2, because who gives a fuck. Rocky Balboa does for a movie that should not fucking exist, Rocky Balboa does a really good shit with his character. That's hard to ignore. Yeah, that's my order. Rocky, favorite to least favorite. When I watched Rocky when I was a kid, I wanted to be a boxer and started shadow boxing outside my elementary school. Bro, oh yeah, dude. Again, that's how inspirational Rocky is, dude. We played Rocky music when I was in band. Hell yeah, dude. The music for Rocky is incredible. Oh, sorry, I missed Rainers. 4, 1, 2, 3, 5. I mean, I think that's a fucking perfectly good order. Like 5 is definitely the worst of like all of the Rocky movies. But I still like it because I like the character. Box Office Brawler does a movie review every Tuesday night. From the Gen Z point of view, next week is the first Back to the Future. Interesting. I might have to check that out. When I watched Rocky when I was a kid, I wanted to be... Oh, that's shadowboxing. My brother had... Oh, shit. I'm not on fucking Top Chat. Sorry if I missed anything. My brother had an acting teacher in community college. The teacher had Sly in class and threw Sly out because he was so stupid. Look how that's what's funny is like most people don't realize like how genuinely intelligent Sylvester Stallone is. Like he's an honorary Rhodes Scholar. It's like that dude is wildly intelligent. Everyone just thinks he's stupid because of the way he fucking talks. Yeah, I bet that teacher feels like a fucking idiot. Back to the Future films are great. I was never a huge Back to the Future fan, which is kind of funny because I like Robert Zemeckis and they're probably like my least favorite Zemeckis movies. I like them, and I like them more when I watch them, but like if I just think about them right now, like if people are like, oh, Back to the Future, I'm like, yeah. Like they just don't stand out to me. Like when I think Zemeckis, my favorite is by far Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I fucking love Who Framed Roger Rabbit. But I would go Back to the Future 2 and then Back to the Future. I know it's not as good a movie. I just like the future stuff more. But to be fair, I fucking hate time travel. So that's one reason I'm not a big Back to the Future fan. Which is also funnier how much I love Terminator and Terminator 2. Balboa, interesting. Yeah, like I said, Rocky Balboa, that movie should not exist. But I think there's something like just so relatable because it really like, it is basically what like Stallone was. Where it's like, he was Rocky at that point where he's like, I got a little bit more in the tank and like I want to get rid of it and like put it behind me. And then like the stuff with his son Like, that speech to his son is some of the best. Like, that might be, like, it's a top 5 sports dialogue, like, pep talk, to me. It really, like, is an incredible fucking speech. You get hit, and you get up. You're better than that. And he's just fucking, like, I bet, like, I'm not even a dad, but I bet every dad just that fucking gets you right in the feels, man. That's just such a good fucking thing. Just hitting his kid with that fucking heaviness. Ugh. Beardo in a Rocky movie when Beardo couldn't play Rocky. Beardo couldn't handle a Rocky movie. I never watched the Creed movies. The Creed movies were shit. Yeah, so that the problem is, again, Stallone is really good in the first Creed film, but it's not Rocky. Like, it's the same kind of thing, but it has that bullshit where it's like, it's just Ryan Coogler, aka Hollywood, taking something that they didn't earn and making it a less good version. So that's the problem with the Creed. Like, it's not even a bad story. It's just like, it's not Stallone's story, and like his son's not really a thing. Is like his wife, like, so it's just Rocky basically, and you're kind of like, well, that's not. Rocky was about like his whole fucking like network that he like just continued to like it was sad, like when fuck me, and now I'm blank Burgess though, Mickey, like when Mickey dies, like that's heartbreaking, and then like then Apollo steps in and like he starts training him, and he's training with Apollo's team, and then Apollo dies, and then so Apollo's fucking trainer steps in, and like, so that's where like the first Creed is not bad. It's just you don't need to watch it, and it doesn't need to exist. Rocky Balboa has an actual purpose because Stallone told it. Ryan Coogler is living off someone else's credit, and so yeah, that's where I would agree with Bohica. It's like, it's not a bad movie, it's just, it's shit because it shouldn't happen. And the second one, it's a cool concept, but again, it doesn't fucking matter because it's not Stallone. And then the third one's fucking retarded. Like, it's kind of fucking really, it's definitely like not a great movie. A lot of people forget that he loses in the first film. Yeah, that's what makes like the first Rocky such an incredible movie, is like that he loses, and like that's not the success. Like the success is not him winning or losing that fight. It's going the distance, like against like a great, and like finding himself and like rediscovering like what he could be, and like that's what Mickey like brings to the table, and like falling in love with Adrian, and like, which again, that's what proves that there's so much more than just the boxing match. Like the boxing match is just the thing that like runs the story, on like keeps it on pace, but it's the family element and shit like that, and like so good, dude. And even seeing like you got Sly's brother, like Frank Stallone, doing the songs down on the street corners into the trash cans. Take it back, do 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 do, take it back. Like all that shit, bro. It's so good. I love it. All right, so we're gonna catch up on this real quick, and then we'll go into this mission. A lot of people forget he loses. Spoiler alert. That's what makes. Yep, that's funny. I was right ahead from Bohica. That's what makes Rocky one of my favorite films. I didn't know it was your favorite film, Bohica. That's a good fucking pick. Or you were just meaning your favorite Rocky, probably, huh? Yeah, that's why I said like if I'm saying best, Rocky 1 is the best, and then I would say Rocky 2, and then 4. 4's the cheesiest out of 3 and 4, but 4's story is better than 3. Although I do like both. I do like both stories though. Actually, no, I would go 1, 2, 5, 4, 3. 1, 2, Balboa, 4, 3, 5. If I was doing best, just not favorite. By the time you watch it, nephew, you'll forget too. He's genuinely intelligent and incredibly smart. He absolutely is. That's why I hate the last Avengers movie. It was so retarded. I don't even remember what happened with the. Oh, because the time travel. Yeah. Fucking so dumb, dude. Endgame was retarded. Endgame sucks. Which movie showed as time travel the best? Terminator. Terminator or Terminator 2 for me. Because like time travel, and this is as someone who hates time travel. It is a stupid fucking concept that makes no sense. It's fucking retarded. Where Terminator just tells you like, hey, this happens. Like if this happens, everything loses. So it just simplifies it where it's like you don't have to get caught up in like the science, and I think that's the smartest way to handle it. Like once you start trying to explain, oh, like what about these wormholes and yada yada? It's like, okay, like I don't know. And I guess if you would, it's not a time travel movie, but it kind of is. Interstellar. I know a lot of people don't like Interstellar. Interstellar to me is a phenomenal movie. I'm definitely Team Jeremy on that. That movie is so fucking good. It does time stuff very well. So technically has time travel. But yeah, I would say Terminator 1 or Terminator 2 for me handle time travel the best because they just tell you he's from the future, so's the robot. Terminator wins, the future's over. Like, and you're like, oh, okay, well, like, what about? And it's like, no, it doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. Just, this is all you need to worry about. I was 11 when Back to the Future came out. I wasn't impressed then, nor am I now. Yeah, that's where I'm kind of am. I think it's a fun movie, but, like, I just think it gets a lot of praise because of how well it was filmed. Like, the filmmaking is great because Zemeckis is a great director. Oh yeah, Fire. That's a fucking director to pay attention to. When I was naming directors and writers. Robert Zemeckis, 100% needs to be on your list. If I didn't say him the other day. Roger Rabbit is one of the best movies ever put to film. Hell yeah, Bohica. Roger Rabbit's so fucking good, dude. Roger Rabbit is incredible. Oh man, I love that movie. You have to give a massive amount of credit to Michael J. Fox for filming 22 hours a day. I've heard that. That's not possible. I know they say that. Like, shit. Legally, like, the unions weren't as strict as they are now, but, like, maybe he did a 22-hour day. You can't do 22-hour days in film. Like, because the crew would have walked off. Like, so that's definitely to me. I know there are people that would be like, "Oh no, for sure." Like, as someone who works in film, there's no fucking chance that the crew stays 22 hours. For more than maybe once or twice. Like, if they're just, hey, this is a fucking emergency. Like, that shit doesn't happen with us. Burgess, the original Penguin, yes sir. I know Kubrick, for some scenes would have 100 plus hundreds of takes. Yeah, and even that, like, I think that stuff kind of gets exaggerated too. I know, like, David Fincher is probably like the worst modern day one where they say he gets into like take 30 and stuff. I think Aronofsky's supposed to be pretty bad too. So it gets different when someone like is just like, hey, take it back real quick. Like, so I have to get into the terminology real quick, unfortunately. So a take is like when they're like, all right, action, and like, so they're gonna go out like right before that, they're gonna hit that, you know, like scene scene 17, Baker. So that's 17. It's scene 17, and like Baker would be B, so it's a second setup, right? In that scene. So it's like 17 Baker, take 2, or take 1, and then they hit the clapper, and then the action goes, right? They're, especially back then, Like, Kubrick is supposed to be a fucking psycho, same as Coppola, like, in just, like, their drive to perfection. I just can't... It's hard for me to fathom that... Again, people walk off. Like, people flip the fuck out when you start getting into, like... People get weird when you get into, like, take 10. And that's in, like, the digital age when shit's a lot faster. Like, to get to hundreds of takes, I would guess what probably, like, when people would, like, started those rumors and shit, is, like, so what would happen is they'd be like, 17 Baker, take 1, clap, and then, like, someone fucks their lineup right out the gate. You know, he's like, all jokes and no, and they're like, oh, sorry, I fucked up my line. He's like, back to 1. And so you wouldn't go to take 2 because it's, like, so quick in the fuck up. Like, they just want to pull it back real quick. Then if it's a bigger mistake, they're like, hey, no, or, like, you want to get a different version. Like, say maybe he was really serious and you wanted, like, a more lighthearted version. Then you're like, all right, cut, like, let's go again. And then the director goes and talks to the talent and has some things. It's hard for me to imagine that, like, anyone's getting into 100 takes. I think there's a lot of film shit where I think people like to build up these legends. Like, some small thing happens and everyone's like, oh, this is the great, and then they just run with it, you know? Not saying it's not possible, it's just, as someone who works in the industry, I don't fucking see that remotely being, like, maybe once, twice. If a producer's on set, they're gonna fucking end that. Like, you just can't. That's hundreds of thousands of dollars, literally. Back then, like, even worse, of film. Like, it gets insane to me to even think about. Michael J. Fox is filming Family Ties at the same time. So you're saying on multiple sets? Yeah, I mean, maybe with that, but even I just fucking top messages. Yeah, I was on tops. It's so stupid. Will Avengers Doomsday be terrible? I think Doomsday will probably be... it will have some good set pieces. It'll be like Endgame. I think it's not going to be a good story. It'll have some good fights, and then it will have some really gay shit. I think it'll be very close to what Endgame was. So if you liked Endgame, you'll probably like Doomsday. If you did not like Endgame and you liked Infinity War, I think you're probably, like me, and are going to be pretty critical. Time travel is why Doomsday is screwed. Too many plot holes left by the other 29 movies. Yeah. The moment Steve went back in time and the greatest soldier in fucking U.S. history is like, alright, I'm done fighting. The guy who's literally, his fucking tagline is, I could do this all day, goes back in time just to hang out with the big titty bitch. It's character assassination to me. Alright, I'm going to read these next ones, then we're going to go in. You didn't? Okay, I didn't think I named him. I watch Roger Rabbit annually. That is a great choice, sir. Saw Roger Rabbit in theaters. I don't think I did. We lived right next to a theater, and then my family was, like, big on going to the movies. So it wouldn't surprise me if we did. When is that? Is that 90? Is that 93? Let me see. Who Framed? 88? Holy shit. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have watched it in theaters. Maybe like when, if like you know, like when the theaters back then in the 90s and shit, they would have like during the summers, like theater days for like kids where they could come and watch a free movie. Maybe I watched it then, but yeah, if not, then I guess I did not watch it live. I watched the shit out of that DVD or the VHS from home, though, I can tell you that. When it was released, also saw E.T., Christmas Vacation, Christmas Story, Yes, I'm Adult. I have never seen E.T., and honestly do not care. Christmas Vacation is a story, though. Great. Clint Eastwood does one, maybe two takes. And moves on. Yeah, so the... hold on. Let these fuckers talk.
Nowhere.
I got a knot the size of a baseball in here, all right? Needs a little, loosening up, all right?
Oh.
Massage me, motherfucker! Good.
Trevor's hard at work, huh?
Where's the surrogate child?
Who?
The boy! The stars in his eyes.
Not like that.
What's not like that?
Oh, hey! Hey there, you and him, the old father-son issues? Gives me the fucking creeps.
How's the leg work?
Oh, it's excellent! You wanna go?
No, I'm good, dog.
Hey, I called you boys here to discuss this job that I've been planning.
The fuck are you talking about?
Shut the fuck up, Michael, all right? You owe me.
Hey, did you talk to Lester?
I called him. He's in the hospital or something, all right? We keep him out, and we get 20%. Well, unless, of course, you go states again and have me arrested.
Hey, wasn't like that.
Better not have been.
I mean, like you give a fuck.
Oh, see, I give a fuck, Michael. It's a position. A fucking viewpoint, all right? Like God, like evolution, like anything else. Sunshine, boredom, lies, that's what we got. Other people, they have other worlds. For me, I'm like a vulture just circling the desert looking for fucking corpses, you know, a carrion-eating motherfucker. Do you understand that?
Wow. Woo! Bravo, you fucking idiot.
Man, I still don't get the score. What's the fucking plan?
We got Floyd, all right? Now, Floyd's got... Not the... Fuck! Get out of here, all right? Now, Floyd here works at the port. He puts me onto Merryweather Security, who were running some tests out at sea for Uncle Sam. We're gonna take whatever it is they're testing. Now, got a couple buyers lined up. I guarantee no problems, no major heat. Let's get going, all right? Let's take our slightly past-it vibe to an airfield where I got a sub, got a chopper, I got everything we need. All right, let's do this, you fucks! Sandy Shores Airfield, bro.
All right. Okay, so where were we? Yeah, so Clint Eastwood, I haven't worked with him personally. I've got friends that have, and what I was told is basically kind of what everyone talks about, except it's 3.
Sandy Shores. That's quite a distance.
What's with this?
Hell yeah, bro! A little Danger Zone playing right now. Man, we gotta figure out how to. We gotta figure out how to get the music on here for you guys, so you guys can enjoy it. Because it's been playing bangers, bro.
Biggest take of your life.
That fucking Danger Zone playing right now.
Well, what is it like, huh? You think the world owes you a living? You want money and respect?
Let these guys talk and I'll catch up.
To get it.
That useless millennial shit is more of a middle-class thing. Where I'm from, hustling is still hustling. And going halfway across the state is still, going halfway across the state.
Yeah, well, Sandy Shores is the global headquarters for TP Inc., okay? So we gotta make the trip.
TP Inc.?
Trevor Phillips Industries. My company.
Industries or Incorporated? If it's TP Inc., it'd be Trevor Phillips Incorporated. Just saying.
You're mocking me. Nice. Is it so strange that I've made a success of my life? I know that wasn't what you wanted for me when you ran off, but still.
Trevor.
It's a business, Michael, an honest American business, and there aren't many of them left. Hey, you know this airstrip we're going to, we're managing it.
Yeah, I hate to think what you did to the last managers.
The Lost MC LLP experienced an unexpected downturn. We had to step in.
The Lost Motorcycle Club. Yeah, you're a serious businessman, T.
I cannot believe this. The hard-working entrepreneur is getting shit from a guy so lazy he retired in his 30s.
You guys can hear them talking, I'm sure, right?
Whose sense of entitlement is so strong, he asks,
trying not to talk over the like story
when
elements.
He's offered a job he ain't even qualified to do. This is why the country is screwed. There's not enough me's. There's too many yous.
Yeah, a country full of yous. That's just what this world needs.
Shit would get done. It would be Darwinian.
Hey, look, dude, we helping you out. But if you think you'd be better off on your own...
No, hey, look, hey, God, oh, just let's calm down, all right? We have a score to take. There is profit to be made. I mean, don't that beat getting picked up by G-men and forced to work for free?
Yeah, all right. Talk us through exactly what's going on.
We're going out to Sandy Shores.
I know that part.
My guys will meet us there. They'll have the submarine. I'm gonna get into said submarine then... Wait, hold on. You had the flying lessons, right?
Hey, I came prepared. I didn't know what I was preparing for, but I'm feeling pretty confident in the air.
Good.
Hey, what's the next part of the plan?
There's an army chopper at the airfield.
Is that a yes that you guys can hear the dialogue?
It's gonna take off, pick up the
If not, I'll
submarine
talk
with me
over
in
it and read chat and
fly it out
stuff,
to
but-
a point off the coast. You're gonna drop me into the ocean. I'll pilot the sub down.
Aw, Radio Gaga. Man.
We'll get it. Surface,
I get to hear it, but you guys
fly
don't.
me back to the airfield.
What kind of device?
What kind doesn't matter. How much will be paid for it does matter.
These
Yeah,
are
we can-
government
okay, thank
scientists
you.
we're robbing.
I
Thank you,
said
boys.
At the condo.
Just want to make sure,
Tests are being run
because if
by
not, I'm
Meriwether
just
Security
driving like for a long time and not talking, and it's
yes,
awkward.
The mercenaries. Fresh from fighting our secret oil wars. Should be very relaxing.
If stealing a prototype like this from the government was relaxing, then everyone would be doing it. As it stands, we've got an opportunity to mint some serious coin.
Whoa. There's easier ways. I mean, this sounds extreme, T, even for you. Can't we rethink? I mean, how deep are you into it?
How deep? I've got a sub. I've got a big helicopter. I've been researching this since I got to LS. And here's my submarine. Floyd, wait. Stand by the hangar.
Such a good song.
This is our chopper, I guess.
But yeah, so the rule from what I was told by people who work with Eastwood, like on like his later stuff, obviously not in his old career, is that he does 3, and I think they said like at max, no matter what, like if there's a fuck up, he still won't go over 5 takes. Like he will just find a different thing to use. But he is very fucking big on prep and knows his shots before he goes in. So yeah, that was that is directly from people who work with Eastwood. That is not one of the kind of Hollywood legends. He really does just believe in like principled shit. And I heard they said he tries for 10-hour days too. Like he doesn't want to be on set for 12 hours. Okay, so Roger Rabbit. The voice and live acting and Roger Rabbit were awesome. Yeah, bro. Fucking Bob Hoskins is so good. And then all of, like, Roger Rabbit is just such a good character. Like, he's so fucking entertaining. Because I never liked Bugs Bunny as a kid. So Roger Rabbit, like, I remember, like, getting, like, slightly older. Like, because, again, that was 88 and I was born in 87. So, like, getting slightly older. And, like, you know, Bugs Bunny is then, like, the Looney Tunes and shit. And I was like, but Roger Rabbit is way fucking better. Like Bugs is, like, kind of a fucking queer. Just didn't do it for me. I think the main real-life actors started hallucinating after filming. That wouldn't fucking surprise me. I have my Jessica Rabbit statue. Hell yeah, dude. Jessica Rabbit did something for every fucking boy. I had no idea you had one, Uncle. Rainer, what do you do with that statue? You know what he does. I'm still super amazed by Roger. Yeah, that's what's, like, Roger Rabbit probably up until, what's that fucking shitty Steven Spielberg movie? Ready Player One. Roger Rabbit, I would guess, and I would assume you could probably look this up and prove it somewhere. Roger Rabbit probably has the most... now I just went fucking blank. Like IP acquirements in a film up until for one specific film up until Ready Player One. Ready Player One is all fucking nuts. That's probably the best thing about Ready Player One is their fucking legal department, honestly. That movie is not good. Visually, it's entertaining, but it is a dog shit story. Yeah, the fact they fucking managed to work with so much shit in Roger Rabbit, especially like getting them into like an adult themed movie. Like it's a fucking crime noir with like sex and like corporate espionage and all sorts of stuff. Like it's like that's wild that they would have done that. In the display cabinet closest to the walk-in wardrobe nephew, it makes me feel like a young boy again, falling in love with redheads. My wife is a redhead. DJ, hell yeah. Been there before. Soulless ginger. Yeah, we can hear the dialogue. All good, boss. Cool, radio goo goo, radio gaga. Yes, sir. That is probably. I said it last time. I think I'm gonna say that's my second favorite Queen song. So good. Made Barbie for lunch, heating up some dinner. Ooh, hell yeah, Rainer. What'd you cook? What'd you grill up? You ate Barbie? Had a kid. I guess kid wasn't around. Fish hearts. Didn't care for player one. Saw it once and forgot about it. Yeah, it is not. It's not good. Like the story is terrible. Visually, it's incredible. Like from like both in terms of like the quality of visual effects, and also like some of the action sequences.
Hover low above the submarine. Can you handle that, Michael? Imagine what this would be like if you hadn't taken those flying lessons. We are hooked up. You gotta drop me a couple clicks out to sea from Toledo Cove. Trevor, you got your company name sprayed all over this chopper. But, everything else about it says military. Yep, I got it from the military base. And there's all this military hardware in the back. Guns and whatnot. This thing gets hot, they'll come in handy. Hey, I thought it wasn't getting hot. You said no major heat.
Ooh.
You guaranteed it. It's a score, Michael. Even if you don't anticipate heat, you prepare for it. That's the That's why I don't take scores. Not anymore. I'm out of the
Yeah,
game,
even when Spielberg sucks at certain things,
you don't take scores.
that guy can block. Like, that's why Tell him Fire. Was that last week when we were talking about directors? His blocking is impressive and famous for a reason. And it is cool, like something about seeing like the fucking battle toads running next to the Spartans from Halo, like especially since we'll never get a good Halo on screen unless Paramount lets me do it, basically. Just saying.
Of course it was us. Any other clowns would be in Bolingbroke now. No, there were some weak points. I mean, whoever.
But the movie is not. It's not good.
Guy, that guy, amateur. Yeah, show us how it's done then, T. If you're such a professional, this job will go great. Oh, it sure will. We're almost at the drop point. I can see some platforms on the water. There might be a testing station. Just going down the coast. These guys better not be involved with our shit.
Hell yeah.
Hold on, I haven't got the Trackify app up yet. The app is live. I'm reading the signal.
Was that a fucking mermaid? There you go. There's your dolphins, Alan.
Alrighty, tighty, McFlighty, I'm down here. My phone's hooked up to the sensors on the sub. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I got an app here that should pick up the signal. It's relaying the diagnostics from this thing. Come on, get
The sub just reminds me of The Abyss a little bit. Got no wife? Me neither, Alan. I still like Bicycle from Queen, just for the oddity. Yeah, yeah. It's harder to find a lack of good like quality in Queen, I would say. Radio Goo Goo, Radio Gaga, Radio What's New, Radio I found. Oh, bro, that looks even better. Oh, I was doing the wrong thing. Trying to reverse.
Here it is. It's been secured to the seabed. I'll see if I can pry it loose. I'm bringing it to the surface.
Oh, okay.
Hey, man, so, got the thing. What is it?
We'll know what it is when we can run some tests.
Well, what it look like? What you think it is?
Best guess it was...
Hey, Jay Brown, what's up, brother? You eating lamb, beef, pork strips, and sausages? Oh, Rainer, you son of a bitch.
Potentially, it's like a fusion reactor.
Gray, have you seen the Mario Galaxy movie? I have not. I probably will not pay to see that in theaters. Not out of like principle or anything, just not something I'm interested in. I thought the first one was okay. I didn't love it. I didn't hate it. Yeah, I'm not a Mario fan, so it doesn't do anything for me.
Hey, once you're topside, we can go.
But shit, bro, it's taking forever. I would have just driven had I known that would have been quicker.
We're waiting on the surface.
You had me a lamb Rainer, right, bro?
I see ya. You ready to go airborne?
Oh. How do you do that again? Okay.
Alright, come and get me. Lift me up, let's go. You got me.
No, bro. It's so hard to see from that fucking angle how high you are. That's gay. Do you have some modded cars? I do not. I'm guessing you're talking about the game?
Push the stick, Michael.
Oh shit, wasn't paying attention.
App on my phone.
No, I haven't even played this campaign in
Really, Trevor?
literally years. We just kind of hopped in just to... I didn't want to play online. I was actually going to play Battlefield or something, but then I was like, yeah, fuck it. So no modded cars or anything.
Merryweather boats coming right at us. Frank, take one of those guns and see what you can do about our tail. More bullets to the chopper coming from the right. Hey, get over that side, the right. All steady, here we go. Stay out. Shit, incoming. Right there, some more Merryweather helicopters.
Ah, bye.
More choppers coming from behind us. Swing around. Give me a shot at
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
another chopper. Fuck those dudes.
Fuck those dudes. Sounds like Beardo. Am I right?
Keep on going to the airstrip.
Some Mario cars. Ready Player One is fun to watch, but stupid story. Yeah, it's, the problem is the story is so fucking bad. It genuinely takes like some of the fun away from the visuals even. It's just the concept is great of like having a world like that you could go into, you know, like from a gamer side, like tap into all these things, yada yada. But like, it is such a fucking terrible, terrible story. It really does get like hard to even like remotely enjoy it to me. Oh shit.
You done? The wire is going fucking crazy.
Oh, and good to see you too.
Halo should have been a money print for TV. How and why they fucked that up is beyond me, bro.
They're gonna put you and everyone you ever knew on their
I will never be able to express my anger with the Halo show.
Damn, T. This some nuke or some shit?
I thought you said you spoke.
Yeah, I did.
Makes me so mad.
Okay? Kind of. I mean,
Catch up on chat after this scene.
Doesn't matter, all right? It's done. We've got it.
Oh, we could put it back. You drop it in the sea by the time they get a salvage operation together.
No!
Oh, so you want a drone circling your trailer?
We'll get you another score, Trevor.
You owe me. Wait, get in that chopper. Listen to whatever this fucking moron has to say.
Okay. All right, and on that note, I'm out of here. You won't be seeing me back here in a long time.
Hey, we need a score. Remember.
Man, I thought I was done not getting paid for these licks.
Hello? Me too.
Hit him with the fucking Point Break. You ever get mad and just fire your gun up in the air and go, ah? Okay, let's catch up on chat. Radio Goo Goo. Radio Gaga. Did our fucking, did the camera freeze? Okay, that was weird. It was frozen on my screen. Okay. Yeah, the Halo thing I could fucking talk about all day, every day. I don't want to bore you guys with that though. I will if you fucking want me to, but I won't. Alan the Dolphin, bunch of dolphins. Yes, sir. Those are my Miami Dolphins. LOL. Mrs. Palmer and her Palmer and her $5. Five Knuckle Shuffle. The Abyss was a good flick. Absolutely, bro. That's what, again, everyone, I'll defend Cameron and I will defend Titanic. I know you didn't like it. I'll defend Titanic, but all the way up until that point still. all the way up until the first Avatar. Cameron is so fucking talented, bro. It's nuts. Avatar, fucking Abyss was great. You gonna see the Michael Jackson movie? I will see the Michael Jackson movie for sure. I'll watch it when I get to New York. I love Michael Jackson. I don't give a fuck. He actually died on my birthday. It was the worst birthday I ever had. I was living in Austin, working at the Austin City Limits TV show. Living on my own by myself completely. Like, didn't know anyone. Like, wasn't friends with the people I worked with. Hated the fucking city of Austin. And then I was doing summer school too. So like doing laundry, studying for a test, and then pop on the news and fucking Michael Jackson died, and I was like, fucking worst birthday possible. Like, it couldn't have been worse. I was so mad, dude. Seems interesting. I'll wait until the Michael movie is VOD, especially after Chris Gore's review. I did not see Chris's review. Have you watched The Big Blue yet? No, it's basically dolphin porn, Alan. The fucking eyes emoji. Alan, I still got, at some point, brother, we gotta have a conversation about the aquatic life. I gotta know more about it. Watch the extended version. Oh, I bet every version would be extended if Alan's watching it, if you know what I mean. They've never made a Halo show. Agreed, they did not. They made Forward Unto Dawn, which was by far the best thing live action outside the commercials. Forward Unto Dawn is actually good. People just shit on it because it wasn't Steve Downes doing the voice, and it's not like his story, but it's not supposed to be. I really like Forward Unto Dawn. To everyone, what would you say are some 10 out of 10 films? You can name as many as you want. For me personally, going to see what I've seen: Interstellar, Forrest Gump, and The Truman Show. Those are 3 solid picks, sir. 10 out of 10. I mean, right out the gate, Braveheart is an easy 10 out of 10 to me. District 9, Gladiator, Lord of the Rings 1 through 3, The First Matrix, Terminator 2, I could think of more for sure. I'd want to like not name everything though right out the gate and put some real thought into it. But those, without question, I could just pull those out immediately. Predator for me is a 10 out of 10. I would probably say the first Terminator even. Terminator 2 for sure. Yeah, I would say both Terminators. The Abyss would be in my top 10 nephew. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad look at us giving some fucking love to the Abyss, dude. Jaws, Predator. Hell yeah, dude. I knew someone else would agree on Predator. I mean, Jaws has got... Jurassic Park is probably a 10 out of 10. That movie's so fucking good. It's like there's some clear mistakes in Jurassic Park, and it still is an insane accomplishment in some areas. Jaws, Predator. Cannot stand any of the Avatar movies. Dances with Wolves was a better Native American story. Absolutely, yeah. Dances with Wolves is fucking great, dude. Unforgiven is probably a 10 out of 10. I'm trying to think of like modern films that like most people probably wouldn't say. Hell or High Water to me is a newer one. I would say is 10 out of 10. Probably Sicario, the first Sicario. Yeah, I would actually give a lot of movies a 10 out of 10. Um, Alan's heading to bed. Good night, Alan. Sleep tight, sir. The first RoboCop? Fuck yes, dude. Uh, I have the documentary called RoboDoc. If you're a RoboCop fan, and even if you're just a film fan, must watch. Absolutely must watch. Fucking incredible, dude. So good. Yeah, really fucking cool. You'll love RoboCop so much more after you watch it too. Uh, Halo Legends is good too. I like parts of Halo Legends. Uh, like the Halo Legends could have been cooler, and that's my only complaint is like the fact that we don't have any other good Halo stuff like really since then. It's hard for me to appreciate Halo Legends like fairly because in my mind it's like, well, by default, yeah, it's better than fucking everything else they've been making. But like I don't like the goofy anime stuff that they did on like some of them, like the little kids anime shit, where it looks like Pokemon, like but like or fucking Halo. Um, but yeah, I do enjoy Halo Legends far more now than I did. Aliens, yeah, I mean it's hard. Like again, James Cameron is when he's fucking on, bro, is insane. Braveheart is an 8 out of 10 because of glaring historical inaccuracies, but still one of my favorites. See, that's the thing for me is like I get that, and like I would have no problem with someone like saying like, yeah, I can't give this movie a 10 because of that. But for me, I'm not judging the movie then at that point. That's why it doesn't impact my score because I'm judging a different thing at that point, if that makes sense. Yeah, if I'm saying 10 out of 10 accuracy, yeah, Braveheart wouldn't be in like the top fucking. It would be like a 4 maybe. It probably wouldn't even be that. It probably wouldn't even be that high, honestly, if you're talking about accuracy. It gets the spirit of Braveheart right, and that's what I care about. If you didn't like pretend that William Wallace is not a real person, that movie is perfect. It's incredible. It's so fucking well made. Bram Stoker's Dracula. That is my favorite Coppola movie by far. I love that movie. Really, really like that movie. The Abyss had Mary Langostine at her hottest. Yeah, I can't even remember what else she was in, honestly. I'd have to think about it, but too much other stuff to think about. Rainer, you gotta subtract pint for Keanu's crap. Yeah. I would maybe put Point Break at a 10 out of 10. I love Point Break. And yeah, I'm trying to think of like more like some modern stuff too. Like some of my favorite modern shit. Again, Hell or High Water is so fucking good. Prisoners, Sicario. Ironically, 2 of those are Taylor Sheridan films or written films. Hot Fuzz, I think is genuinely. I don't think Hot Fuzz could be better. That movie is incredible. Dodgeball. If I'm thinking of comedies, Dodgeball, Dumb and Dumber. Those are 10s for me. Wedding Crashers, I think, is the funniest rom-com ever made. That is definitely one of my favorites. Points and her nudist, Bohica. Ooh. I think the best stories in HL was Halo Legends was the armor suit and ODST. Yeah, I'll have to watch them again. I don't remember, Rainer. Let me watch it. We'll talk more about that, though. Hey, Vicente, how's it going? Is Stoner Survival still available? I don't know what that is. What is Stoner Survival, Vicente? It's probably something on here, huh? Yeah, I have no clue. I am not a Grand Theft Auto expert if you're asking. Sorry, brother. Just like Tom's bad accent and Diaries of a Vampire. Bro, interview is so good though. I love that movie. I really like. Oh, the thing is 100% a fucking 10 out of 10 for me. The Thing is one of my all-time favorite films. The Origins of the Arbiter. Kevin Costner's Robin Hood had Mary. Oh yeah. Thank you, Bohica. I really like that Robin Hood. That movie just is so. It's again. It's got a lot of like insane issues. Just like they just don't like give a fuck about the accents, but like the movie fucking rules, dude. Dodgeball and Dumb and Dumber are funny. Yeah, man, they're. I think Dodgeball might be the. So the reason I always rate Dodgeball so high, when people ask about it, is because I don't know another movie that hits slapstick, like toilet humor, and like quick, like actually like well written wit, like wittiness. I don't know any movie that hits those three entirely different senses of humor the way that film does. I think it's the best slapstick comedy of the century by a large margin. I couldn't think of anything even close. Anything even close to that of this century. Obviously, like the older stuff, like Three Stooges and shit like that. There's great stuff. And like old Tommy, like Tommy Boy, Black Sheep, stuff like that. There's some really good physical humor. But like Dodgeball for this century, there's not a fucking thing that even touches it to me. And then again, it's got like fucking potty humor, like toilet humor, and like gross out shit, like. And then it's so fucking witty. Like one of my favorite jokes in that is like not even like just all the little things when he's like after Rip Torn, like the sign fucking lands on him. It's like the Luck of the Irish sign lands on him, Patches O'Houlihan, and they're like, "Oh man, what do you want to do for your team?" He's like, "Well, they don't really make a sorry your dodgeball coach got crushed by 2 tons of irony apology cards." You're like, that's just such like the wordplay in that movie is so good. He's like, "You're the one gonna be losing with your losers in Las Vegas, LaFleur," and he's like, "Well, alliteration aside, I think I'll take my chances." It's like, like few people like actually know what the word alliteration is, let alone like how to apply it. Like, Dodgeball is so fucking good, man. Like criminally underrated. National Lampoon Vacation and Funny Farm. Bro, Funny Farm is so fun. I mean, Lampoon's is obviously a classic, but like Funny Farm is hilarious. Young Frankenstein is one of the best comedies of all time. I need to watch Young Frankenstein again because like I almost feel like I like put up a barrier against that because of like the way people talk when it was like because it was like one of the last Mel Gibson or sorry Mel fucking Gibson. Imagine Mel Gibson making that movie. Mel Brooks films like I saw. So like it never was like my Mel Brooks film. You know what I mean? So yeah, I need to watch it again and like do like a binge of all of. I've got his collection somewhere. It's in storage though, unfortunately. That'd be a fun binge to watch. I know it's good, and I'm not saying it's not good. It never was like I loved like Robin Hood Men in Tights much more because that was like the movie that came out when I was a kid. And like Spaceballs, obviously, like those were the ones I watched earlier, like as soon as I could. So yeah, they clicked for me more, where they were easier to appreciate. I haven't seen any of the originals, but the remake when Rusty's an adult is funny as fuck. Yeah, it's pretty good. I actually really like Vegas Vacation. A lot of people don't care about that movie, and I think Vegas Vacation is fucking hilarious. The Thing, time to watch that. Hell yeah, bro. The Thing is perfect. Hey, Jackie. What's up, niece, Jackie? You take Dodgeball over Blazing Saddles? Well, I mean, they're different centuries, so I mean, I wouldn't put them together. I don't think of Blazing Saddles as much with like, it definitely has physical humor, but it's not something like pops into my head immediately. I think of Blazing Saddles with like very, very witty. Like Mel Brooks is like a specific humor. Like he's like the American Monty Python almost, like crew, you know? Like where they were so distinct, and then so is like Mel Brooks. Where Dodgeball is like generic American humor across the board, just done perfectly, if that makes any sense. Yeah, see, I wouldn't even think of them in the same group together, but I do love Blazing Saddles. The sheriff's near. What did he say? He said the sheriff's near. That's so good, dude. I'll blow this boy's head off. How you doing, sweetheart? What's Blazing Saddles? Oh no, fire. Bohica's gonna kill you now for even asking that question. Blazing Saddles. I had to get needles at school yesterday. My arm kind of hurts. Oh, that's no fun. Cannot stand Ben Stiller. His father is a different story. Yeah, his dad is fucking hilarious. I think Ben Stiller sucks as a person, but he's been in good the movies are still fucking hilarious. Like Dodgeball's great. Heavyweights is great. Tropic Thunder is great. Like, so yeah, I mean he fucking sucks, but has still got good comedies. Cable Guy is like one of my favorite like dark comedies too, and he directed that. So I actually really like him as his earlier career directing and shit. Yeah, I can feel those needles, Jackie. Why are you guys getting needles up in school? It's like vaccinations or some shit or what? Please go rewatch Young Frankenstein. I will. It's nowhere near up on my list though. I got way too much other shit to watch, read, and play. I do like it. It's just, again, it's different humor. I really like fucking Blazing Saddles and Spaceballs and Robin Hood Men in Tights. Robin Hood Men in Tights would probably be my favorite Mel Brooks, which most people are like, you're an idiot. But again, that's what, like, it's a different generation thing, you know. That's my knees. I like turtles. I don't like turtles. I don't dislike them, but I don't care about them. Jackie's a buddies. Thank you. Uncle Grayman. Hello, niece Jackie. Excuse me while I whip this out. Nearly forgot about Tropic Thunder. Yeah, bro, Tropic Thunder's so good. I freaking love Heavyweights. Very underrated film. Absolutely, bro. Heavyweights is such a good fucking kids movie. Uncle Grayman, I have to have one in each arm. What the heck? I don't think I ever got a shot from school. I'm in the minority. I didn't like Tropic Thunder. I don't get the humor. Just like I don't get Will Ferrell humor. Yeah, definitely the minority. Because I feel like I'm in the minority for Will Ferrell. Tropic Thunder, I've never heard anyone that doesn't like that until you. That's wild, Bohica. That's funny, yeah. Tropic Thunder is incredible to me. Heavyweights fell between the gap of Mighty Ducks between 1 and 2. Bro, Mighty Ducks fucking rules. If you're talking like kids movies too, Mighty Ducks is good, bro. Same as like Home Alone 1 and 2, man. Home Alone 2 is so fucking enjoyable. I love Home Alone 2. Fucking hurt, but then it stopped hurting. It was nearly all the same actors from Heavyweights. Yeah, Henry Garner, age 11. Get off the scale. Gerald Garner, that's what it is, Gerald Garner. He's weighing all the fucking kids right. Like, get on the scale. Get off the scale. It's like, god damn. He just fucking loses it, dude. It's So good. What does Cletus need? Do I need anything from this guy? Alright, let's go do that mission. Radio was new. Someone. Where a fucking vehicle at, bro? Ilboro Heights for a face-to-face. Don't be late. I do get needles from some nurses that don't hurt at all and leave no bruises, Jackie. Yeah, I don't get bruises or anything. I haven't had needles in a long time either, though. But guess we're gonna have to steal a car. Hey, is this yours?
I'm gonna mess you up.
Oh, yeah?
Balls.
What the fuck? Bro, why the fuck can I not hit this guy? What the fuck was that about? It would like not let me punch him. Had to make sure that guy knew. John Candy on SCTV was the best. SCTV. What is it? SCTV. I don't know what SCTV is. Uncle Buck's great. Great Outdoors. I like the Great Outdoors a lot. Nice bike.
Hey, over here. Hey, got room for one
Oh.
more?
Yep.
Oh, I think there's room for a little one.
So, big favor. Can you take me to the top of Vinewood Hills by the sign? Thanks, this is so sweet of you. I was starting to think no one was going to stop. Short dress, boots, vulnerable but
What is this? Oh, she wants to go there, but I'm taking her.
Do these days? You cast out this kind of bait, you'd expect at least a couple of old sharks to come sniffing, but along you...
What did it say though? That about like what is the? I can do this. Do I get anything for taking them to the cult? Uncle Buck's not been great. I remember one night at a hospital, a nurse in my room came about 3 p.m., lifted up my robe and stabbed me in the leg with a 3-inch needle and said, "This is for the pain." I said, "For what you just did? What the fuck?" You say, "If you give me another little prick, I'll give you one." SCTV was the Canadian version of SNL. Oh, okay. Rick Moranis and Eugene Levy. Ooh, that's some good fucking talent right there. Either way, to be honest, my name is actually Marcy, but everyone calls me that because of my user. Okay. Rena, what the fuck? Also got a 6-inch needle. You know, I spine once. That wasn't fun at all. That 6-inch word in your spine, right? Yeah. That's funny shit. Let me see. Jackie to protect her identity. Yes. Jackie. Let's see. I need to figure out what do I get for taking him to the cult? What do you get for dropping people off at altruists cult in GTA 5? GTA earns you $1,000 per victim. Delivering 4 specific victims unlocks a shootout finale, allowing you to steal $100,000 in cash hidden in suitcases around the camp. This also helps you progress to the altruist acolyte achievement. Okay, fuck yeah, we're doing that. For sure.
You came. Thank God.
Less of the old, please. I'm in the prime of my life.
Just promise me you're not going to wear my skin or imprison me in a crawl space for 20 years. Joke. Kind of. You're cool, right? Sorry, I'm coming down. I've been partying like a biatch. Yesterday was a blizzard, man. I don't even remember getting out of bed, let alone going to bed. Good times.
Fucking deer just tried to kill himself, dude.
And what's on top of the Vinewood Hills?
I'm going to see my man. He's a security guard at the broadcast tower right behind the famous Vinewood sign. He's been stressed out, really working long hours, so I thought I'd surprise the big lug. We haven't seen each other for like a week. Or maybe it's 2. I don't know. Crazy how time flies. Wait, that's my phone. Speak of the devil. Hey, sweetie, I was just talking about you. To this guy who was nice enough to give me a ride? No, not like that. I'm hitching back into town. Yeah, I know what happened last time, but I'm pretty sure this guy is okay. I ran out of money or I would have gotten a cab. Yes, all the 1,000 you gave me, what's the big deal? I said I'd pay you back. I'm sorry, okay? My phone was out of juice. I only just got it charged. I was staying at a friend's at Sandy Shores. You know, Brianna or Susie. No, I haven't spoken to him in weeks. This is just some random guy, I swear. Calm down, babe. Look, would you tell him?
Are you talking to me?
Yes, tell him you're not a guy called Brian, you're just some random guy.
What?
Shout it!
I'm just some random guy not called Brian.
There, babe, you believe me now? Babe! Babe! Shit, he hung up on me. Sorry about that.
So, on a scale of 1 to 10, how well do you think that went?
He'll be fine when I surprise him. Probably just having a bad day. He can never stay mad at me for long. Opposites attract, you know. He's the serious, responsible, pay your bills,
for
save
sure.
for the future type, and I'm the sexy, bohemian, go off for days and do X in the middle of the desert type. I'm young. I'm still exploring my mind, discovering who I am. He knows I'll come back.
This right here is why you don't do anything this bitch is talking
Whoa
about.
there, random guy. Less of the judging. Wait, there's my phone again. What's up? Yeah, hitching back into town. How do you think I feel? I'm wrecked. I know, I'll have one last bag etched on my tombstone. Don't flatter yourself. I can walk just fine, thank you. You're bad. Anyway, gotta go. I'll text you later.
Don't tell me. Brian?
What? No, just one of my girlfriends. Look, I'm seriously flagging now. I'm going to rest my eyes for a few minutes if that's cool. See if I can power nap my way into a second wind. So,
Oh yeah, this chick's a
broadcast
hooer.
tower behind the Vinewood sign. I think it's Mount Hunt Drive. Just holler when we get there. You're the best. And don't touch me or anything, okay?
Can't promise anything. I jest, of course.
Are you sure this is the right way?
I am absolutely positive I am taking you where you need to go. Can't promise anything. I jest, of course. You're horrible.
Nice. That lady had like no eyeballs.
Hey, listen,
And a
I'm
big ol' rack.
99% sure the Vinewood sign is not on this hill.
Trust me, it's just on the other side here.
I hope you're right, because this is weirding me out now.
Don't ride in cars with strangers, people.
I heard you're interested in taking care of some lost travelers for a price.
And so it is. And so it is. Leave the body, take the gold. Come on. Move. Move.
Hell yeah. Oh, we got an achievement. Nice. Oh, and we're close to this. Let's fucking go. Why can't, won't Holly Weird make more movies like Dumb and Dumber? I think we kind of talked about this the other day. It's the... They have priced themselves out on mid-range budget films. Yeah, we talked a little bit about this, not just Dumb and Dumber though. Yeah, they don't want to. I'm just gonna take a shortcut. Like, a producer doesn't want to do all the work of producing a movie for less money. Which is unfortunate, because that's also why we have bad producers and shit like that. Like, fucking deer just booking it down the road, dude. Excuse me. The gay horn. Yeah, if you get people working at like at Marvel and shit like that who have at some point, like, yes, they were talented. At some point they were talented people, but like you really do need to like learn how to make lower budget, cheap, smaller things first. There's a reason, like, people, directors and shit like that, like, you'll do a short film and then you'll do another short film that's maybe a little bit more and more, and then like after you've done a few short films, then if you can get enough money, you do like a very small feature film. And so, like, there's a reason for that. It's not just, oh yeah, man, they had this good story to tell. It's, well, no, because you need to fucking practice and learn how to do those things, you know? It takes skill to write and to direct and to produce, and you learn a shitload from doing that. So that's why I directed multiple short films in school and stuff like that, just me and my friends doing stuff, and then I spent my own money to make a short film. I spent $17,000 of my own money just to make a short film to do it. And then, you know, I've got scripts written and stuff like that that are longer and shit like that for features. But now if like some producer or whatever asks me, hey, like, have you directed anything before? I'm like, yeah, I've done this. Like, oh, okay. Like, and there's a proof now where you can kind of like actually get into that kind of stuff. So you've got these directors who or producers that even the experienced ones, I mean, they're gonna just do whatever is laid out to them, and so they get the calls from big studios to make these big movies because they need someone experienced. Well, then you also get people who are inexperienced making a lot of them, and it's like they've never made a film that cost $200 million, so they're fucking not good at it. Now that explains why you have a lot of bad big budget films being made. But the reason, like I said, for why you don't have as many middle tier or lower budget stuff is they don't want to do the same job. So if you're making, let's not use Marvel because that's a very specific example. Let's say you're making, what's recently come out that's Sinners. Okay, so let's say you're making Sinners, right? That thing costs like $150 million to make, maybe 100. Let's play it down because it might have been like 90. Actually, I think it's like 90, but let's say 100 though. That movie cost $100 million to make, right? As a producer, you have to do a couple years worth of work to get that thing made from start to finish. Whereas when you're done with it though, like that movie made a shitload of money, and so those producers are taking home what, $10 million, $15 million for working on that one movie. Now if you work on a low budget movie, let's say you worked on my Western, right, and hypothetically I get $10 million to make my Western, and the movie, let's say it just makes its money back, which in Hollywood is actually just like that's considered a win. So let's say it costs $10 million, but it's a streaming movie, so you don't have as much. It's gone straight on to Netflix, right? Whatever it is, or in just even the indie market, it makes $20 million. So we get our money back, right? But we don't really make a profit. Well, that person still had to work. You're not working 2 years probably on that movie, but you might be working 6 months. So that producer now is going to make, I don't know, $300,000 on that movie after it gets sold or something like that, maybe. So that's kind of where a lot of producers land, is they don't want to do the job that's going to pay that much less. They want to do something that they can actually make some money on, which is fucking retarded. But that is a big reason why they don't want to do that. And then the other thing is like the same as the studios. Like, well, once you start doing blockbusters, and you basically have to make enough money to keep your studio afloat. So then it's like this never-ending process of like, well, yeah, we've got to spend $400 million on these movies to get them done. And if they don't make that money back, we're fucked, and everyone's out of the job. So they've just basically put themselves into a corner. Not to mention, like, comedy is the hardest genre to write, and we lost a lot of talent in the writing groups. She isn't a good nurse. Did she hit the nerves? Yeah. I saw Dumb and Dumber in the theater 4 times before I went to basic training in January '95. That's a good way to go out, though. Get your fucking funny bone tickled before you go hang out with a bunch of dudes yelling and screaming. She was trying to be quick and did it in the dark, most likely because she didn't want me to see the length of the needle. Rainer, you sure this isn't a story at the hub site? I've had needles between my fingers and toes, which are probably the worst areas to get them. That sucks. Bohica spelt the wrong. Bohica spelt that wrong. Kids, don't worry about it. Oh yeah. I can't think of the last comedy that actually made me laugh. I'd have to think, but I definitely have seen some decent comedies. I'd have to think about it though, which is not good. Someone help me with comedies. I'm actually starting to freak out now. Yeah, let me catch up on chat and then I'll come back to that. I'm a comedy. Yep. Have you seen Vacation? Yeah, I didn't care for Vacation that much personally. I think it's okay. Genuine Sweetheart. Vacation isn't even a film, much less a comedy. I did see the new Super Troopers trailer. I actually thought the new Super Troopers trailer looks okay. The first movie's great. Second movie was fine, I guess. The problem with the second one is it does like the same thing as like The Hangovers, where it just repeats itself. And they think like, oh, people love that joke. I need to do that joke a bit again. But it's like, well, you want to do it different. So then they just change like the punchline, and that's not. People don't want to see the same joke. Like, they want to see something new. So I think this movie's actually pretty clever for changing so much of the film. Like, now it's about like the family drama of like Farva getting married into the family, and like he's actually like the kind of clever one that's liked, and like Randall Thorne's having to deal with it. I think it's pretty. The trailer makes it look pretty clever as far as trying something new while sticking in the same group. I can't think of anything else other than that. Maybe Uncle Rainer Wears a short film. I have not released it because it still needs. I need to finish the score, and there's like 5 visual effects shots that need done on it. Give the low budget Caddyshack scripts the go ahead. Without content, there are no theaters. YouTube streamers are making profit. Yep. Of course, you are. My parents want a Green Rainer. Are there any truly independent movie makers anymore? You mean studios or producers? There definitely are. It's just they're not what people like talk about. It's the same as like it's the same problem as like musicians and bands having like access to the internet, where anyone can record a song and throw it online, like pretty easily at your house now. Now, in one sense, that's good because you could potentially have exposure and blow up immediately. But also, there are that many more voices that are that have to cut through the noise, you know what I mean? So, it demands a lot more luck in some ways. So film is the same thing. Like, you've got Markiplier. Like, he made a $3 million film on his own. Fully funded it, and produced it, and wrote and directed it. And did the distributing, which is the craziest part. So, there definitely are people. It's just, like, people look at, like, A24 as being, like, the indie studio. And it's like, bro, A24 makes, like, $50 million movies and like $30 million movies. Indie, part of it is like, same as everything else, inflation has caught up and costs have grown. So a $10 million movie is dirt cheap still now. Whereas a $10 million movie, if you were to say that about an indie, like years ago, like people are like, that's not a fucking indie, bro. That's a low budget movie, like by most set standards. So yeah, there's just a lot more voices. Yeah, there definitely are indie filmmakers. Your parents do. Tubi has a lot of independent filmmakers on their streaming service, and the movies are okay considering what little money they use. If you're looking for like genuine like indie like fresh voices and stuff like that, always look to horror. Horror has by far the most indie, like the biggest indie market, because horror typically is cheap to make and has a good, like, it probably has the best ROI out of any genre there is. People like being scared, and it does really well. So sign up for Shudder, like just the free trial. There's so many films, like horror films on there from indie markets. I mean, the Terrifier franchise, it's still fucking insanely low budget and indie, but I mean that last one made like $75 million or something, and I think the first movie had a $200,000 budget. The director does the special effects for half of it too. Like, it's fucking nuts. The second Super Trooper movie is in existence. Technically, it does exist. You know, a couple DJs and chat boss for the score. Well, DJing is different from like composing, though. I mean, we definitely got some boys in here, but yeah, film composition is, I mean, that's a different thing altogether. Not saying they wouldn't be up for it, just yeah, like it's tricky. It's tricky to rock around. I'm so old I didn't even get or like the first Super Troopers. Wedding Crashers is the last one I can think about that actually made me laugh. Wedding Crashers is so good, dude. Can't relate, Bohica. Superbad. I enjoyed Superbad. The only thing that stands out from the Super Troopers is Meow. How is that a comedy compared to any Mel Brooks movie? Well, I mean, it's just different comedies too. Like Super Troopers is stoner humor, and Mel Brooks doesn't make stoner films. I would argue for a stoner film, like Super Troopers is genuinely hilarious.
There you are, Trevor. Oh, but ain't my favorite marksman, huh?
Godzilla -1 showed people that you don't need to spin big. Don't forget Japan don't have the same. Yeah, I mean that's again. I will praise Godzilla all day, every day. But like the entire issue is like Godzilla -1 can literally only be made the exact way it was made. You have a VFX director working with a dozen other VFX people that he's friends with that are all not getting paid that much. With one of the biggest IPs like in history, like realistically.
If you don't stay downwind of them, they'll pick up your scent and be gone before you can say boo. Especially with that distinctive musk of yours.
I'm calling pot and kettle on that, my friend.
All right, this is a prime area right here.
But yeah, I mean, you literally could not make.
Let's see if we can bag ourselves some elk. I saw a young bull using a down tree to scratch.
You could not make Godzilla -1 in any other place the way it was made. It's the perfect storm, essentially, of like good things to happen.
Go on, put him down. Clean as you get. Very nice. All right, stick with me. I'll lead us further in. Keep quiet and stay close.
We're hunting
I ain't
more.
seen much else and nothing else out here. Oh, we're gonna have to see if we can coax one into the open. That's where that thing you've been chewing on comes.
Rainer, I agree. I was trying to get some comedies going.
Please enlighten me. It tastes like old person.
That's a diaphragm.
Yeah, I gotta think about comedies still.
All right, give it a good blow. See if we can get any nearby elk to holler back.
Sounds like someone strangling a clarinet player, and I talk from experience.
Shh, listen. Okay, you hear that? He's over there. You're downwind, so he's yours to lose, Trevor. Go get him. You got him. Pull the trigger. There's good. Should have a nice line. Heart shot.
Hell yeah.
Okay, follow me. We'll move a little further in. Stay quiet. I think we might have a mating pair up ahead. Let's check it out.
Now I think about it, I'm pretty sure there are a few 2000s comedies that are similar. Similar to what? I'm gonna get off. Hey Jackie, you have a good night. Oh shit.
Okay, this is good. Same as before, nice and steady. Now lay him in the shade. You got this now, Trevor. You're on your own for the next one. Tell you what, I got an idea how we can go in on this together. Text me a pic of your next kill, and we'll talk business. gotta go. Good luck.
Don't care about this mission. Yay! Okay. Okay, as in comedies from the 2000s are similar to each other. Take care, Jackie. Have a good night, day, everyone, depending you as well, Jackie. Good night. Got a GPS tag and everything. I reckon this could work. He didn't call me though.
Got the photo.
There he
Another
is.
nice kill. So this is what I'm thinking. All this demand for wild raised meat with them city folks right now. If we divide and conquer, I reckon we can make ourselves a tidy little sideline. Text me a photo
Good
of
night,
your
Miss
quarry.
Rat.
I'll let you
Jackie.
know what it's worth and come by to pick it up soon as I can. I like my meat with some age on it anyways. What do you say?
Yeah, I say we'll see. I got a few other irons in the fire at the moment.
All right, well, the offer's there, and you can keep that elk collar. Was my grandma's before she passed. Be hearing from you.
Meow. Okay. Radio, what's new? Someone's doing you. Mm-hmm. Refreshing. Okay. Where are we? That's kind of my point. All the 2000s comedies are all similar, and as such, all are not funny. I gotta think. Because again, I would say in the mid and early 2000s, there's some really good comedies, like again, Wedding Crashers. I think Superbad actually is a good coming of age like party, like it's like a kids rated R, you know, like house party and shit like that. Like that's that generation's. Dodgeball. I think I've already gone over why Dodgeball is so good. And not Super Troopers. Tropic Thunder. You may not like it. Most people do. I think that movie does pretty well with high concept comedy. I'm trying to think anything more recent though, because I know for a fact I've seen shit like more recent. I just can't think of what it is. See, Wedding Crashers was funny. Then the studios had to ruin that movie by trying the same formula with the same actors for 3 movies. I don't know the third movie. I know they did. What was the fucking Google one? Internship. I will say, so that actually is a good one. The Internship, they did a PG-13 one. I don't care about hunting. Let's get the fuck out of here. They did a PG-13 movie for the Internship because Google obviously did not want a fucking like raunchy rated R thing about their company. Which is part of the problem with that movie is that it's fucking Google, but it's like that's also what kind of makes it somewhat relevant in a lot of ways. I will say though, if you watch the unrated version of the Internship, and again, if arguing Bohica's point, it's the same movie. It literally is, but if you're talking about just like it being funny still, that movie is a very funny like spiritual successor to Wedding Crashers. It just, you know, like when they do like, they're like, oh, this movie was like was rated R, and then it's like now they did an unrated version and it's like it's got like 3 jokes more and that's it. That is not the case. The Internship is literally 2 fucking different movies. It is PG-13 like through and through, and then it is a hard rated R. I'm talking nudity, like there's like the little Indian dude when they go to the strip club is coming in his pants over and over again, like, and like it's an entirely fucking different movie. Like it is it legitimately is the spiritual successor to Wedding Crashers. Now, if you're wanting something new, yeah, you're obviously going to be disappointed by that. If you're wanting something that like is clever and funny, yeah, it still is. But it will make you really sad. You're like, God, I really wish we would have got that one in theater. I like the Starsky and Hutch movie. Old School is a great comedy. That's Todd Phillips. The Hangover, I like The Hangover. I would argue like the early 2000s and mid 2000s actually had a really good kind of hot streak for specifically rated R comedies. Van Wilder was super popular and like did really well. People may not like it, but I mean it did well, and I enjoyed that movie. So like probably like the last good like National Lampoon's brand film. Anchorman, the first Anchorman, I really like. Zoolander, I really like. Yeah, those are all like the mid 2000s. I know we're trying to think of newer ones. Like I said, I'm gonna have to like genuinely think about that. I'd say off the top of my head, I don't think it's like a particularly great movie. Horrible Bosses. I like Horrible Bosses quite a bit. I think it's a funny movie. We're the Millers is probably. I mean that movie did well. People like that. It's kind of in that. Well, not kind of. It's a rated R like family, like a National Lampoon's kind of humor. Yeah, I actually really like Horrible Bosses. A good, this is something that's kind of underappreciated. It's a lower tier thing, but a good rated R rom-com, which doesn't exist a lot. It's obviously like same as Wedding Crashers. There's a movie with Justin Long called Going the Distance. Him and oof, why in the fuck would you pull out on that? You deserve to die there, dude. Justin Long and Drew Barrymore are dating, and they're doing a long distance relationship. She's in LA and he's in New York, but they meet in New York, and then decide to try the long distance thing. It's actually, I think it's a pretty good romantic comedy, especially for anyone that's done long distance. It's pretty good in getting that right. I like The Breakup. It's not like insanely funny, but I've got a soft spot for Vince Vaughn, as you guys can probably tell. I really like Vince Vaughn a lot, both as a person and as a comedic actor. I'll kill you, I swear to God. And again, you talk about like a movie that does like relationships pretty well. Like, I also have a lot of respect for that movie because like the way they end is like, it definitely does not do like the typical Hollywood thing, and I respect that. Where were we in chat? Trevor and the guy you were with could be real life gray man in ATF. Well, who's who though? That's what I need to know. Which one of us is Trevor? I remember finding the second American Pie movie. I liked both the first two American Pies. I actually really enjoyed. The first one is a great like 90s coming of age comedy. I would say like the closest thing to Fast Times. I really like that movie. Trevor is Beardo here. I only remember the start of the first one, but then again, I don't think I've ever seen the whole thing. Bro, the first one's a great. I mean, like the whole movie is just fucking basically a Blink-182 soundtrack, which is right up my alley for my generation. The fact that anyone had to think about the last good comedy could prove my point. Oh yeah, I fully agree with that. Now that I think about it, there aren't many, if not any, comedies coming out at all. See, the problem too is like I think there are like good comedies from like the 2000s, but they're not like legends like the way like Mel Brooks was. Like, but like I actually think there was like a pretty good window for like rated R comedies with Sex Drive. I really like Sex Drive. I think Sex Drive's hilarious. Role Models, I think, is really funny. Wasn't there something here? was pretty sure there was definitely a fucking thing here. Hmm. Where were we? All right, yeah, scroll up a little bit. Jim Carrey was doing great comedies, and then he did some serious stuff, and then tried to get back into comedy. Yeah, I mean, Jim Carrey had a lot of mental issues go on with, like, you know, his, like, fucking girlfriend. Wasn't it his girlfriend that killed herself or died? It was one or the other. It was like a dark shit. Like, that guy went through some genuine personal trauma and just did a number on him. But like, so like something like a movie like Kick-Ass. I think there are movies that have like a lot more comedy. And I heard someone talk about this. Actually, that's funny. I'm glad this got brought up. Specifically this point. Yeah, like a movie like Kick-Ass, right? Jim Carrey was in the second Kick-Ass. It's not as good. It's nowhere near as good as the first one. I think the first one's really good though. But someone they were talking about basically, I think it might even have been Chris Gore. I can't remember, but I've definitely heard it multiple times, where they aren't making as many specific comedies, but they're also putting a lot more comedy into everything else. So like basically they determined like it wasn't enough to just be a comedy. Like you had to be like a funny whatever. Like it's like, oh, this is a comedic superhero movie with like not Super Troopers. The movie I just said. I can't think of the movie I said. Oh man, that's gonna drive me nuts. Kick-Ass. Like Kick-Ass is a funny superhero movie. Like, and then you've got fuck now I actually can't think anything. But that was the point, is they were saying like they basically like stopped focusing on making comedies and started making like comedy into everything else. Like a good example to me is Cabin in the Woods. Now this isn't like something specifically new. Like Cabin in the Woods is genuinely, I would put that at a 10 out of 10 film also. Cabin in the Woods is one of the funniest movies I know, like that I can think of. Like I think that movie is so fucking funny, but it is a horror comedy, and like that's not a fully common genre like compared to most things. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It happens plenty of time, but it is something off on its own as well. You know what I mean? Me, Myself, and Irene. I really like Me, Myself, and Irene. That's a funny movie. I think Yes Man was his last big hit. Well, no. I mean, if you're talking about his actual hits, would be the Sonic movies. I mean, those movies made like $3.5 billion. Now again, they're not specifically Jim Carrey movies, but he was obviously the villain and became a very popular person again because of those. Not the same Jim Carrey that we all had, but it definitely made him relevant to like the younger generation. But yeah, those movies made a shitload of money. I remember Due Date. I fucking hate Due Date. It was the last movie you saw in cinema? Oh, that's crazy, bro. They filmed that like right down the street from where I used to live at one point. Ben Wilder was the last good comedy I could think of. Again, just my personal taste. I don't think Stiller or Farrell movies. Never heard of Due Date. Robert Downey Jr. and Zach Galifianakis from Hangover, made by Todd Phillips. Sleepless in Seattle remake. I don't know what I said about the sleepless thing, but Zach Souvlakis, pretty close. Well, I think you're Trevor. Oh shit. Now start naming 80s and 90s comedies. Threesome is a pretty funny. I've never seen that. Hey, Primal, what's going on? I got into rom-coms because of my sister. One of my favorite was 10 Things I Hate About You. That's a great fucking pick. So like rom-coms became like obviously very popular in the fucking like early mid 2000s. 10 Things I Hate About You is a great fucking rom-com. I actually like How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days too. I don't give a shit. Call me gay, whatever. I like Matthew McConaughey. It's a good rom-com. Get a little closer down here. What's going on, Primal One? Last great comedy, Tropic Thunder. Yeah, that's funny, bro. I like Tropic Thunder. We just talked about that. How Bohica hates it, though. Which has the greatest Joker, Heath Ledger. I mean, I would not agree with that, personally. Well, I don't know. Different Jokers. Yo, what's up, Primal? Role Models was good. That was 2008. Great man, please find and produce great comedies. That's what's funny is, like, I do not write any fucking comedies. Everyone is very weirded out by that when they find out, because they're like, all you do is make jokes all fucking day, like when we're in person. And they're like, oh, I bet you just write a bunch of comedies and shit. And I was like, I literally have never tried to even write a comedy. I don't know. I don't know if I could. I definitely have like that Robin Williams problem, where I rely on humor, but my mind goes to very dark places, pretty normally. Not that I'm like ever gonna do that, because I'm not a fucking pussy, but just in the sense of like a lot of comedians, I normally tend to gravitate towards darker, depressing things. I'm gonna think of some good comedies though. I'm gonna think of some there's at least some decent ones, because I know there have been. They're just not as good. At least some Soul Gen Xers can enjoy. The comedy aspect in certain movies doesn't fit, but it's in a lot of things now. Yeah, it's in more comedies than comedy is in more things than it ever was before. One of the things too is like also like movies don't exist as much in the same realm as like older Hollywood. Like since Sopranos came out, and then TV just got, like, most people, like, again, plenty of people wouldn't agree, universally is considered the golden age of television. Like Game of Thrones, all those shows and shit like that, Breaking Bad, like, so films absolutely, like, most people say have gotten worse, whereas television has unequivocally improved to states that were never possible. So I think you could. It doesn't. I don't think. Ooh, barely made that. I don't think it impacts comedy as much. We don't see a lot of comedic shows like in the same realm. Is like there hasn't been a big change in that. But like Always Sunny in Philadelphia, it's like.
Give me your fucking money now.
Don't.
Oh, I am so sorry.
I can get you Corker's tickets.
Aw, bitch. But yeah, television has become a much bigger thing. So that, again, I wouldn't contribute it to the downfall of comedy, like, but that is something to think about. Is we have moved towards television. Much more than we ever were before. trying to drive and read. It's fucking hard, bro. Let me get on straightish. Okay,
You hit me!
no. Grayman, is it true for films that you have to make a statement of intent? What do you, can you elaborate a little bit more on that, Fire? And I'll give you an answer. Just because I don't want to go into a long answer and it not be what you're even asking. So, if you can elaborate a little bit more, I'll answer you after that. It was more of a comedy I remember watching that I drank a whole bottle of Black Douglas and thought it was the best movie ever, Cabin in the Woods. I genuinely, Cabin in the Woods is the first movie I watched in October. I love Cabin in the Woods. He brought us pop locking Eggman and Pops. Jim is goated. Yeah, bro. Like, Jim Carrey is top tier. I will. He was my Robin Williams. He unfortunately just fell off pretty hard. But again, I mean that dude went through some shit. Clearly, is what it is. Souvlaki is similar to the Bob Elwell. Police Academy is still probably the best comedy franchise from the 80s. Yeah, bro.
No, he just said how you guys were happy to help the government.
Dude, there are mad books and videos on how to write a story along with different types. Just start looking up on the web. I myself downloaded mad videos on how to draw, including Mecha. I gotta go through them all, start practicing based on the books. Right now, I'm just trying.
Who told you that?
Add Resident Evil characters for an art challenge I'm doing. Hell yeah, dude, that's dope, bro.
Can you explain that again?
What I was saying.
Sorry, let me watch this cutscene real quick.
Oh, you're good. The three cunts.
Listen, we need help with something else. Some of the government, some of it is pretty corrupt.
Not your bit, right?
Yes, but we're corrupt in a good way.
But the agency, they want to encourage panic so they can guarantee their budgets. That's how
Oh shit, I didn't even see Big Kapow over on Twitch. There's something about Mary. Have you seen the movie 43? I have seen the movie 43.
As a way of bribing corrupt
I
officials.
feel like there's no love on Twitch. I'm so sorry, bro.
Drugs. Those bastards love to sell drugs.
Who doesn't?
We think they're going to use this money
you were
to
getting
finance
your
a
ass
war on our
kicked.
streets. And we need you boys.
Oh, is rolling a bucket like it's
requisition
Ben's.
that money for us.
Yeah, sorry I missed you, Big Kapow.
Yeah, fuck you, Dave. We don't have time to prepare the right way.
It's not my concern. I cannot allocate any more resources to this.
You'll be fine.
Fuck you, Dave.
Nice work, Slick. We're gonna be doing pat-downs at the airport before those fucking clowns are done with us.
You know, fuck you.
Hey, look, man. It is what it is. Now, how the fuck we gonna get this done?
I don't know. I got it. Classic blitz play. It's an industrial area, right? So I'm thinking vehicles. Trash truck to block, tow truck to sack 'em. We get some disguises, and we're golden. We just gotta hope like hell these are the kind of agency men that don't carry a panic button with them. If they are, we deal with it. If and when.
If and motherfucking when.
I will keep my eyes peeled, General.
Thank you, Michael. Hey, no problem. No, really.
Yeah, I feel bad for missing Big Kapow's fucking messages over on Twitch, bro. I didn't have my my window open, unfortunately. See if there's anyone on Kick that I missed. Okay, where were we? There are mad books and videos on how to write a story along with different types. Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about writing story. I've written plenty of scripts. I just don't write comedies. I don't have a desire to write comedies. I like to write dark, and I like action a lot, and yeah, I have never written a comedy, nor have any desire, honestly. Maybe at some point just to challenge myself, but like much more grandiose tales, I would say, unfortunately, which is also a lot harder to get stuff made. So that's a bummer. Damn, this game looks just like LA. It's set in a fictionalized version of it. Excuse me. I know I'm an old. Sorry, I read and old. I know I'm old and not the target audience anymore, but I still want to escape through cinema, whether that be through drama or, oh shit, wait, did we rate? Who rated us? Where the fuck? I have no clue, Rainer.
Let me think about this some more, okay?
Maybe Phil? Philip Chan. Yeah, because it's definitely Phil. Because I had Phil's tab open, and it's on my stream now. Shout out Philip Chan. You son of a bitch. I love that guy. He just keeps raiding me, bro. There's probably no one else online, though. He's like, well, get... Hey, Wyko.
We'll need boiler suits and masks for this job. The garbage truck. Let's get one from your park. Bring it back through the lot. And there's an auto repair place by the airport where we can get a tow
Shout
truck.
out, boys.
What
Shout
else?
out, Phil.
Oh, yeah.
And
Get
the
away.
fucking
That would be
chat
nice.
coming over.
Get something fast and
Hope you
discreet.
guys had a good night with Phil. Watching, saw he was playing Pragmata.
And make sure it
After
ain't
he
your
was
son
talking
who
about all
crashed
sorts of
if you
funny
drive it
shit.
off. That's it.
All right, man, I got you, dawg.
What? Huh? I missed that. Maybe shout a little louder?
I missed it too, Trevor. It's okay. Ew, Wyko. Okay, let's catch up. Let's catch up on chat real quick before we move on. So chat, if you're here, we're talking about like basically like state of Hollywood, and also like why there aren't good comedies coming out the way they're basically used to be. So if you have any thoughts on that, fucking shout them out, boys. I guess the ladies can say stuff too if they want, you know. Don't worry. We're open. We're open. Okay, so but yeah, no, I get that, Rainer. Sorry, or Bohica. They need to continue to make shit for all ages. The problem is, like, there are so many people who just stop going to the cinema. So that definitely is just an issue in and of itself. As I'm right. Oh, sorry. So, yeah. So, Fire's question was... is it true that for films you have to make a statement of intent? As in write about what type of film you would like to make, intended audience, inspiration? No. I guess it's kind of a multi-tiered question. Yes, technically if you're going in like a pitch meeting, right? Turn this fucking music off. Oh shit. Sorry, you guys can't hear the music. I can. It's fucking loud though. So if you go into like a studio, like I don't work in studios when it comes to writing and directing and shit. Like I do that for writing and directing is just my own thing on the side. From ooh. Do I not have a fucking gun? Oh, I got sticky bombs. I could put a sticky bomb on it. Nope. Can't pick that up. Oh well. I don't remember how to detonate it. Alright, well, whatever. So yeah, a studio might ask you, like, if you're working at a high level, like, again, this all depends on certain shit. Like, kind of hard because I'm trying not to tell you guys what I work on, or what I do for a film. You know, I always tell you guys what I work on. Otherwise, you would just be like, this motherfucker, he's making shit up. At the high-end tier, like high, like, the studio is reaching out to the writer, director, producer, whatever, and they're saying like, hey, why don't you come in and pitch your take on this. So like Lee Wanell, right, for example, that's the guy who did Invisible Woman. He had done like some horror movies. He was one of James Wan's friends. He co-created the Saw franchise. Worked on Insidious and shit like, Insidious. And got his directing start there. Then he did Upgrade, which I fucking love. Upgrade, great movie if you haven't seen it. Low budget sci-fi. Does some pretty incredible things for what it is. So then Studio Universal says, hey, why don't you come in and pitch a movie to us? And he's like, okay, but he had no clue what he was going in to even pitch, like, at the time. And so he goes, and then he walks in, and they're, like, hanging out, talking, blah, 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 and then basically they were like, hey, if you were to make a, Invisible Woman, how would you do that? And he's like, oh, well.
Hey, I don't want to get killed.
Like, well, it would be this way, you know, and so he kind of goes into just his own pitch, and then he leaves, and he gets a call from his agent when he's in the parking lot, like he hadn't even left yet. Oh my god, can you fucking... so then he's paid to come in and, like, pitches then and there. So he doesn't like really come up with any of this stuff. He just kind of tells them what his story would be. So he's not pitching like, oh, it would be for these people or this and this, like. So there isn't a simple answer to give on that respect, in that respect of, do you have to have a statement of intent? Someone might want you to, someone might not. Like most things in film, everything is kind of like, well, for this thing, yeah, and for this thing, no. Like, and there aren't as many just clear-cut rules in film as it seems sometimes. And then the moment you're like, oh yeah, there are no rules, then it's like, well, no, there's tons of fucking rules. It's just, they just hide them or they change them whenever they want. So what I would say, if you're trying to think about it, is you should know, like, what is the purpose of my movie? Who is this marketable to? What can I reach out for? Like Hollywood, one of the dumb things they do right now is they're trying to make 4-quadrant films and shit. And it's like something that everyone talks about like all the time, both in like in and out of the industry. And a 4-quadrant film does not exist. Like, there have been movies that hit a lot of fucking markets, like Avengers and shit like that. But yeah, it's a fucking fluke and a thing that doesn't truly happen. Like, Avengers existed for a billion fucking reasons. So yeah, you should know that stuff, but it doesn't mean that you're gonna have to ever have it fully, if that makes sense. So it's a very long answer, but it's kind of difficult to, like, you might have to have it for a film, and you might not ever be asked about it. So you should know it in case anyone ever asks you, and plus it's going to help you understand the actual film that you're making. I don't like The Office either, but I did enjoy Ricky Gervais' Afterlife. I love The Office. I like the British and the American Office. LMAO, they did the See No Monkey thing. Oh, those fucking people, yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up here. Do you remember the episode of Mork and Mindy where Robin Williams guest stars? He was screaming for help, didn't realize it till after he passed away. Wait. The episode of Mork and Mindy where Robin Williams guest stars? Wasn't he the co-star of Mork and Mindy? Or am I crazy? That's before my time, so wasn't he the co-star though? Wasn't he Mork? I know he did something similar where he told people to get help the day before he passed away. Robin was so coked up on Mork and Mindy. There are many documentaries on the topic. Smash the like and sub, folks. Hey, I appreciate you. Mojica Pagliacci. Did we get a raid? New viewers who sent you over. Challenge yourself. I'll throw ideas at you for a good comedy. I mean, I legit have, like, I have other scripts that are already, like, planned that are interesting to me. So even if I do get to the point where it's like, oh, well, it'd be fun to write a comedy, it is so far down. Like, I got to finish the creature feature I'm working on right now. I've got to finish, what else is there? Right after I finish the creature feature, I got to finish I got to do another draft on the pilot that I'm working on. I've already broke down the whole story, but I need to break it down in a more concrete way. Like episode to episode where there's like even beats written in more so. I'm not gonna write 10 episodes for free. But I want to have them like broken down where I could pop in and write the script in, 2 weeks. Then I've got a spaghetti western, like an old school classic violent western like that. Oh yeah. I'm gonna kill you. That bike would be fucked up, dude. Don't steal. Where's that guy's parents? fucking look at that, dude. Stop.
Got it. Oh, thank fuck
You're not gonna ride a. You're gonna ride a bike in slippers.
What can I say? I've never liked bullies.
That's what he gets for wearing flip-flops. Fucking gay. Yeah, so I've got my spaghetti western. The fuck, bro? I thought they were going for me for a second. Ooh. Oh yeah, bro, this looks like our car. And then I've got a sci-fi, like drama. That I want to work on. That I probably will do as a short film and then allow it to go into something bigger. But that's a feature. Yeah, I mean, the problem is I have no shortage of stuff I want to write and have already started working on. So, like, a comedy to me is, like, apart from it just not being something I want to write, it's something like I would feel irresponsible if I did try and go into. If that makes any sense.
Miss me!
I'm not listening to this dumb shit about syphilis and the natives. Blah, blah, blah. Fucking talk radio garbage. Ooh. I'm about to kill everyone down here. Philip Chan rated me, hell yeah. Okay, let's catch up fully on the chat. Fear Rep Chan, thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Hell Wyko once more, brother. Please don't forget to smash the like button and sub if you haven't already. Hey, I appreciate you, Rainer and Bohica. Thank you, sir. And yes, go to Phil's. If you didn't come from there, go to Phil's. Sub to his fucking shit. Support Phil. He is a top tier creator. No reason not to hit the like button. Please do. Yeah. I mean, we're not gonna like chastise you if you do. So feel free to do it. Philip doesn't still use his first channel, does he? Because I didn't get any notifications tonight. He was live. I don't know. I don't have most of my notifications turned on for this channel. I just keep a tab open, basically. And so I saw he was on and went to it. Who would be the most receptive director to do an old school Mel Brooks comedy? It'd be Edgar Wright, for sure. He's dropped off, like, since The World's End, but he 100% would be the most successful, like, witty comedic director, writer, working, like, for sure, I would say.
Hello.
Yo, sucks, huh?
Hi, sir.
Oh yeah, bro, with the mustache sticking out. Fucking sweet. It's racist. I would say... Bro, where's our fucking president's mask? Get me Ronald Reagan, go. Full Point Break. Yeah, I would like to get the old Edgar Wright back for sure. Robin Williams was Mork co-star. Okay, that's what I thought, but there's one episode where he plays himself as well as Mork. Oh, okay. That's weird. I'll click it and save it for later. I think I could write a comedy, not gonna lie. It's fucking hard, man. Well, so the hard thing with comedy is like, we're gonna do something really funny. Speaking of comedy, I'm gonna go ahead and get. Oh, this is for Trevor. I need to read.
Jesus, what a freak!
Yeah, that's Trevor's mask. Mask for my goal. Fat little piggy. And for Franklin.
Oh my god, you are so hella disgusting.
I mean, if we were gonna do it, that's what we would do. Yeah, if you think you can write one, I think you should go for it, DJ. I think anyone, if you have a desire or an interest in writing or creating anything, absolutely do it. If you need advice or have questions or anything, feel free to ask. I'll help as much as I can. But no, I think everyone should pursue any type of creative endeavors, even if it's not something you want to get like paid on. It's just it's good for your brain to stay creative and to be thinking. So yeah, I think it's great. What I was saying though, the problem with comedy is that you do have to be a good writer, yes, but you have to understand, like, if you're doing it yourself, directing comedy is such an acquired skill. Like editing specifically, like, is the most important thing you can possibly do in comedy. Editing is comedy, like 100%. That's for sure like the most important thing you can do. We'll read.
Just to
Listen,
say, I got us some
call
headgear
first.
for this masquerade balls up.
Looking forward to getting ripped later.
Okay. The car you're driving is based on the 1970 Pegway? Puget? I don't know. 504. Interesting. Is there any truth to the statement that there are only 5 original stories and everything else is a moderation of those? I don't know if it's 5. I know people say that. I mean, realistically, if you want to, yes, in the sense of you can dumb anything down to like, at some point it is, because like ultimately the story is protagonist is faced with inciting incident, goes on a journey of some sort before a climax and resolution. Like, if you really wanted to go like boil it down, like that is the story format for a generic like 3-act structure. But is that every story? To some extent, sure. I don't ever think about stuff like that. So I know there are countless books that say, "Oh yeah, this is what that is." The thing that we all talk about in film is like if you're actually talking. So, funny enough, Jim Agnew, he was on Gary's show today, the Nooner with him and Gore and X-Ray, and he was saying at the very end, and it's something we all talk about, is like there's a lot of people who write books about scripts and screenwriting and stuff like that, and for some reason they aren't selling books or selling scripts. I mean, so kind of makes you wonder. It's like, if you have all this advice for being a successful screenwriter, why aren't you one? That's the first big like concern and red flag that should cross into anyone's mind. Like, Same way, like when people talk about it's like, oh, let me pay you $200 to like be a consultant on this movie. It's like, why would you pay that person? Like, and the only reason to genuinely pay someone in film, and I'll tell you guys right now, this is like what's such a big scam. And it's still like, you could find the right people and it can still be a scam. But this is a big thing that people do all the time. Is about, hey, pitch your movie to me, and if it's good, I'll give you notes on it at the minimum. But if it's really good, I'll take it to people and like, I'll try and shop it around. Like, all that fucking person is, they're getting paid to have someone tell them a story that they worked on, and then they might give some notes, and then potentially attach themselves as a writer and then the producer ultimately. So you're doing all the work and paying someone else to eventually steal your movie. So shit like that is a fucking racket, bro. Do not pay people to give you notes on movies, unless it is like, you fucking know for a fact, like, it is a good deal. Like, the Blacklist is okay. If you just have to do that, realistically, you should just be talking to people who write. If you have to get notes from people, though, the Blacklist is probably the best, like, casual thing where anyone could join up and get something from it. But you're gonna spend like a couple $100. So yeah, that would be my advice for that is do not. My advice if you're asking me if you should or not, it would be no. For most things in film, if someone is saying they can take care of you and get you to something. So yeah, that's where I was going with the writer thing. It's like, there's a lot of books from screenwriters that say, oh, this is how you do this, and it's like, they're not doing it, so what the fuck, like, why would you listen to them, you know? Doesn't seem to be the best person to go to at some point. Maybe they would be more successful if they were taking their own advice. All those original stories originate from the Bible, yeah, and yeah, so I mean, at some point, like, everything is going to be traced back to just something that you can connect with. The reason I say, like, I don't even think about it is like because it just doesn't matter to me in the way of, like, I'm just gonna write whatever comes to my mind in the way I have fleshed it out. So I don't know. That's just, my brain works in a very specific way. It's kind of like when people ask about like certain things in the Bible. They're like, "Do you really think this? Like, what about like evolution? Or what's your thoughts on this?" Like, I don't care. Like, it's fun to talk about if you're having like an actual, like, the stuff we all normally talk about, like from an intellectual side, for sure. But like in terms of like, does it actually matter? Well, no, not to me. Piss and Trevor, yeah, dude, Trevor stuff. Funny, which stories are they? From which stories from the Bible? Yeah, I mean, Jesus is ultimately, if you're talking about any sacrificial story, like, Jesus would be the one, like, literally, you know, the one as in, like, Neo, anything like that, someone making the ultimate sacrifice to save people. Noah, about listening to a higher calling, despite people doubting you, being an outcast for decisions to choose like specific things that people don't understand, ostracized for it and going against it, and then being redeemed for your faith. Job, about being loyal. Hide a vehicle in a discreet location to be used as a getaway. Oh, we need a good vehicle then. Excuse me. It's raining out here. Let me in your car. What's going on in here?
That's right, Bob. One more day and I'm a corn and potato chips. Morning,
You got Samson. Blessed is you know, faithful servant doing all these things, and then lets his pride get away. Starts telling people openly why he's like, why he's blessed, why he's also sleeping with fucking shit. What is going on? Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a, sorry, there's got distracted. There are plenty of fucking good stories in the Bible. No shortage. Both if you're religious or non-religious, like there are great stories. David is my personal favorite story. I haven't watched the show yet, but I love the story of David. Kind of pissed the reason I haven't watched the show is because I wanted to write like a mini series on David, or even a old like Sword and Sandal epic. So it is what it is. I'm glad it's doing well. Same as all those shows like The Chosen, and I think there's a Jonah story coming out. All the FBRB. Why aren't there more F1 and Maverick movies? What do you mean by that, Bohica? Like racing and adrenaline movies, or those specific? Like, why isn't there a sequel to those movies? Just played a Top Gun simulator on stream today, Bohica. It was pretty awesome. Hell yeah, dude. That's the one thing I really miss about not being on PC. Well, not the one thing. That's one of the things I miss about not playing on PC is I would love to just be able to like play like all sorts of random shit. Like just go into Steam and download some fucking random bullshit and play it. I really should soup this car up first, but the sound of freedom. Ace Combat. Saw Jim on Gary's stream. Yeah, that was I've seen his stuff with Chris Gore a few times, and it's really good.
Find a job you love, you'll never work a day in your life. You won't regret it.
Oh wait, what am I doing? Buy a boiler suit. Okay. What was our mask? What one did we buy? We bought a smoking monkey, huh? Like that one. Michael, he had a pig. Give him the shitty green one. And Franklin will get the blue one.
See, I run a very tight ship.
But yeah, Jim. Every time I've seen Jim on Film Threat, it's always really good interviews.
You can't be too careful these days. That's right. Get up close and personal with it.
I want the 50 cal. I want the fucking Deagle. Yep, that one. Rainer. My humble opinion, it seems like a good comedy would be more difficult to write than a drama. 100%. No, that's what anyone that does write constantly talks about, that the comedies are the hardest thing to write. Incredibly difficult to write. Hey Rainer, thank you for sharing DJ Fresh. That is DJ Fresh's gaming channel, if anyone's interested. He plays a wide variety of games. So, a lot of Fortnite too, though. So, feel free to go check him out. Plus, Archangel Michael, the Ultimate Warrior. Yeah. It's on the PlayStation's Ace Combat. Okay. Just cheesy popcorn action, adrenaline movies without race swapping James Bond. Hey, Margaret. Good morning, darling. Yeah, well, I mean, but that's kind of the problem too, is like, then at some point, if like popcorn action adrenaline movies they're all blockbusters. So it's like, if you're wanting blockbusters, they're going to make blockbusters, and they're just, there is enough money to make everything, but they're not interested in making everything. So for them, it's like, well, you know, we're only going to make what people are specifically like asking for or whatever, you know. So it does get a little where you're like, all right, well, what the fuck, like, what do people actually want at some point, you know? We need, ooh, that's a lot of ammo. Fuck it, we need it. Extended clip, that would actually be nice. Flashlight, scope, suppressor.
Shout out if you want to take a look at anything.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They're just hacks. I really don't have like a good answer at some point. Unfortunately, I wish I did have a better answer.
There we are.
Didn't it say something about me stashing a car? Is that for this final spot or what?
Boiler suits can come off the shopping list.
Yeah, I mean, there really are the simple answer, there aren't that many talented people willing to make things, or interested in making things, is probably boiling down to as simple as that. I mean, like, for the perfect way to point that out, Joseph Kosinski is the same guy that did both those movies. So Maverick and F1 are both by the exact same guy. The exact same people making those films. So it's like, he is the equivalent to Taylor Sheridan, in where Taylor found the Western genre, reinvigorated that, and is making like blue collar stuff specifically. Joseph Kosinski has realized, hey, there's a whole fucking category of just like generic, feel good, big budget things that we can make. But did that thing just fucking move? The hell? That was I'm playing Fortnite and I got paired with someone named Cute Reindeer, and I can't help but think about Beardo's stupid comparison. I was gonna say, Cute Rain Dog. Feeling great, just can't talk. It doesn't hurt. Extremely annoying. Oh fuck! What happened, Margaret? I understand not every movie can be the popcorn movie. However, if the studios cannot put out content like streamers, the theaters will cease to exist. Yeah, I mean you're not wrong. It's just that, like, for them it's like, well, people want low budget like comedies and rated R comedies, and then they also want these, and then they want these. It's like their argument would be like, well, you guys can't even make up your mind on what you want. Like, what the fuck are we? You know, like. Am I like chasing something down or something? I think I am. Oh, I am, okay. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Why can't I park this thing where I want to? Fucking bitch.
Run! You don't want to end up in the back of this.
Fuck your world up, dude. Ah, shit.
Shit! Bullshit! How did you not see me?
Why would you fucking do that, dude? Stunned it. But no, I agree with you that the studios do have to figure something out in a way of forcing everything to work to where they can continue to survive while allowing theaters to continue to survive, with streaming to continue to be a viable thing. I mean, in the end, theaters will go. Like, it, unfortunately, it is inevitable. Like, there will be theaters somewhere that's like, oh yeah, like, you can go and watch a movie and, like, with all your friends, like, in the same way, like, drive-in theaters, like, are like a fun gimmick, but, like, they don't, people that like them love them, but they're not anything that anyone's going to worry about financially. So I mean, the theaters will 100% eventually be there. it sucks, but I mean that is the way that's going to happen. So for them, I'm sure in a lot of ways they're like, yeah, I mean, we are just trying to figure out how to stay afloat right now for us, let alone how to keep theaters alive. Because for Hollywood, it's like, yeah, hypothetically, the theaters die, we still have streaming. So the theaters need to work harder, is like probably how the majority of those fucking assholes think about it. It's like, the theaters should be worried about people not coming back.
Now, so don't you bother.
They need to get better screens. They need to get better projectors and audio, and they need to make sure their seats are the most comfortable, and they've got dining offered and yada yada, which is true, like completely. Like theaters do need to do that because no one is going to be looking out for them. They need to start showing old movies. They need to reinvigorate their own audience in any way that they can. And assume that Hollywood is not going to help them. And there's, I mean, you're just hoping for the best at that point if you're the theater. But I mean, it's just like they're not gonna worry about you. I gotta pee. Okay, let me catch up on this. I'll go pee and I'll be right back. Fantastic, you're feeling better. Wait, sorry, where were we? Oh yeah, hey, thank you, Rainer, for posting my link, and shout out to Greyman for also thank you. Yes, sir, absolutely, DJ. Here to help, brother. How's my best night doing? Fantastic, you're feeling better. Not so nice about your voice. I bow to you, my good lady. I hope your recovery is going well. If you're the deer doe, that video's so funny. Nice drop, Rainer. Valero plant had an explosion. What? You're in the 11-mile surrounding of it? What the hell, Margaret? That's terrible. Well, yeah, I did not know that. I've been slightly MIA on some streams, so I will be praying for you. I am very sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're okay, though. I give you a bonus, but alas, I don't have power to do so. That's scary stuff, Margaret. I hear you. I was deployed and surrounded by the burn pits. I don't see theaters surviving. They won't. They will become the art house of today. Absolutely outliers for film nerds and foreign films. Completely agree. They need potty break time. Yeah. So what theaters need to do is they need to embrace like the date night concept of like if every fucking theater isn't offering dinner and drinks and like love seats and shit like that at this point, like they're fucking dumb. Because it's already somewhat expensive to go to the movies, but people have bitched about the prices for going to the movies for years and years, and that was never the deterring thing up until COVID. That was the first time when it was like, well, shit, yeah, we don't really have to be here. So they need to be pitching like the experience is what matters. Not just like that's why IMAX literally exists just because it's IMAX. It's like, oh fuck, like most people couldn't tell you, like they couldn't look at an IMAX movie and be like, what's different here? Like genuinely, I would argue most film people like that I work with couldn't even like point out the difference in like aspect ratios. And I mean, shit, there's only like, I think there's like 7 like true IMAX theaters. So there's plenty of IMAX theaters that aren't even fucking IMAX. Like, same way it's like there's true 4K and 4K. So yeah, they need to embrace the date night concept and the experience concept, or they will die out a lot faster. No more 1 month max crap. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I missed one. Primal. Fuck me, dude. Why am I in top chat? I fucking hate top chat. Sorry if I missed anyone's. They need to let folks sit where they want to again instead of lame ass seat assignment crap they've been doing lately. That and leave a theater in for at least 3 months. 3 months will never happen. I mean that's gone for sure. And and that's not the theater's. I mean, that's not the theater's fault. That's the studio's fault. And they don't want that. They don't care. Because the longer it stays in theater, like the less of the money they get in the end. Like for in their mind, because they've also got streaming services. So for them, if they can just get a big hit up front and then pull up people onto their streaming service, that's what they are looking for. But I know like Paramount, when they were talking about their merger deal, said that they were like, they would commit to a certain period. I think it was 40 days or something like that. And that then at CinemaCon, I think they made a statement where one of the people pitched to, like, because CinemaCon was for the theaters in a lot of way, and he, like, can't remember which studio it was, but came on and just said, like, yeah, we are looking for longer windows and stuff. So yeah, I think I get 90 days is a long time, like, and part of that, like, it does need to evolve, because they killed off DVDs. So once you killed off DVD, like, that was the beginning of the end. Like, it's a slow death, but that 100% killing off physical media was the beginning of the end. They made so much money where movies that didn't make, like, a movie like Dredd was not a success in theaters. Everyone talks about Dredd like it was a fucking, like, oh man, I can't believe we never got another Dredd. Like, that movie, everyone loves it, it made money, blah blah blah. It's like, that movie made its money back on DVD, like Blu-ray sales specifically. That is what carried Dredd. It was not a success in theaters. And DVD sales are gone. That used to be one of the biggest things for the writers and directors and shit too, with their unions. They made a shitload of money on the back end for DVD sales. So part of that, they do need to adapt and, like, and acknowledge that, like, the studio is not for everyone. All right, I gotta piss before I can answer this, because this is gonna be a longer answer. Yeah, we're gonna come back. We're gonna pop right back into Primal's concept about the 1 month max crap, because I do agree they need to extend that window. It's just not. It will never be 3 months again. So let me go pee. I'll be right back, and I'll dive into what I think they should do, and something that could potentially save studios and streaming services, because both have to exist. Okay, we're back. So I'm going to speed through catching up, and then I'm going to go back to answer that comment. They aren't saying what chemicals, etc. was involved. There are a bunch of law firms going after them. Oh, good. Well, fuck them. Number one, I hope you're safe. But two, I hope anyone that is long-term affected or even short-term is able to get something out of it. In Australia, the Gold Class Theater offers the dining soon. They're always sold out. Yeah, every theater I know that does, or the high-end ones do pretty well here. Farron Brockovich knocks on your door answer. They won't help us vets, but you get yours, lady. Yes, indeed. The dinner and drink theaters should be more prevalent. Agreed. Theaters also need intermissions again, because some people can't hold it for 3 hours. I would not agree with that, although I agree that people can't hold it for 3 hours. Yeah, but I wouldn't agree that they need intermissions, because it's just going to add on the run times and the experience, and at some point that is going to it basically will backfire in the end. I would argue. They have a 10-minute one for the Village Junior. I don't know what that is. Whether you agree with Gary or not, COVID and the strike killed Hollywood. Yeah, I mean, I think that it was already dying. It can be used as a getaway vehicle. I didn't know discrete locations like the marked getaway location. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I would just argue that they were dying before that. But again, I don't have a problem. It needs to die to some extent because it needs to evolve. It won't go, like, storytelling will not go away. Filmmaking will not go away. It will be much, much smaller than it ever has been. Because it will just get different. This year I've only been in the cinema to see Project Hail Mary so far the last 3 times for Minecraft, Death of a Unicorn, and the Running Man remake. I fucking hated the Running Man remake. Didn't see Minecraft, and I thought Death of a Unicorn was fun. Haven't seen Project Hail Mary. I say this because there are times when I didn't have the money to see at the movie at the time, and I didn't get a chance to see it in theaters until the last month it was there. No, I mean, I get why people would want longer. That's just not gonna happen. Because they're also just gonna be like, yeah, well, like, Primal One didn't get to come see the movie, but that means he for sure will, like, get a streaming service. And if we show it on our streaming service, he'll have to sign up for it. That's what they'll think. Like, there is a finite amount of tickets in their mind, basically, and they'll just assume that you're going to get it somewhere else. I haven't seen any of those movies, nephew. Some movies need to be seen in theater, I'd agree. Hail Mary was good. Minecraft, just a bunch of memes. Death of the Unicorn was interesting, and Running Man remake was interesting. I despise Running Man remake. Ironically, from Edgar Wright, who I was praising earlier. I saw Amadeus in theaters at 3 hours and had an intermission. I totally agree with Rainer. Yeah, I mean, I don't on a business standpoint or viewer standpoint. The like button just told me it was feeling unliked. For just one button push, you can brighten its day. Cheers, Rainer. What if I want to push it more than once? Sounds hot. Is it true that some movie companies are moving to Texas? You mean studios? Like filming, production studios? Yes. Well, Taylor Sheridan, he's already there in Weatherford. He hates Hollywood and will not work there. Rainer, you simp, LMAO, respect. You boys are great. Okay, so back to Primal One's thing. Not the seating thing. The seating thing, I think, is hit or miss. It depends on the theater. Because again, I would argue if you're doing the date night thing, no. The assigned seating is a preferred thing by people. Same as like being on an airplane. Like, people want to know who they're by and what's going on and shit like that. And especially if you're going to spend the money, because again, if you're asking people to spend more money and to commit to certain things, then you need to make it as like surefire basically as can be. So it's like, well, I don't want to spend fucking $70 on this thing if I'm going to sit by some random person, like, or I'm gonna get a shitty seat at this one theater or whatever. Like, so then that's when you have like dollar theaters and stuff like that. That should just be open seating. But for high end theaters, no. I would say you do need assigned seating. Okay, so then for letting theaters hold movies for 3 months barely gives a film a chance to shine, especially with inflation, how things are nowadays. Okay, so to me, let's find out what we need to do. Okay, so I just need to stash this car somewhere. Vehicle impound. I don't want this car though, that's the problem. I want a different car. Let's get into the city. So what I think they need to do, and what they should have done, well before now, the entire issue with like is the sales pitch behind a streaming service, right? Streaming service was inevitable. Like that just is what it is. Like that was never gonna not happen to some extent. Now, the way it happened is different. So now the issue, what I would argue, is that streamers came up, and again, it was fine. No one had a problem with Netflix doing it for a while. Well, then everyone was like, well, what the fuck is Netflix making all this money? Yada, yada, yada. Cut to now, right? So we all know the history, basically. But let's cut to the important shit. Everyone has a streaming service, and they all want to show their own stuff. Fine, no big deal. One of the big problems, though, is they're still trying to make everything in Hollywood the same way in some regards. So they're trying to change the entire industry while still operating in the same way they did before in the recent industry. Now what they should actually do is look to old Hollywood when there was like contracts, when people worked specifically, it still happens, it's just not as common, when people work specifically for a studio, right? So like Humphrey Bogart was this studio's director, right? Like that was all that mattered. And Audrey signed with these people and they would run her and yada yada. So in that period you had, let's figure out where to go. I'm trying to find like a very specific car. A Jeep. Want something 4-door. But we also want something fast. So yeah, what they should do, and what they should have done, is new filmmakers, because one of the benefits of streaming, right, if you didn't know, is costs are less, in theory, because you're not paying for P&A, publicity and advertising, basically what you're boiling it down to, right? Or it's a nice muscle car. So you're not paying for P&A the way you used to pay. Rover? Yeah. So it gets immediately cheaper, right? So every $100 million movie, you spend another $100 million to promote it, do all your marketing bullshit, right? Well, you're not doing that if you're Netflix. Netflix never fucking matches their production budget. Like, they just don't, because they don't need to. Their marketing is already on Netflix. That's a big thing. Hey, we'll just throw it on our homepage when the time comes out. They still spend money on P&A. It's just far less. So where an old school theater or a studio, production studio, is going to double theirs. Yeah, bitch, I'm trying to get around you. Netflix maybe spends half like 1.5 instead of 2 times as much. That's a huge fucking win, like, for that. And it should be a win for everyone if it functions correctly. Now the problem is they're still letting everyone else make the same kind of shit and then just continue operating business as usual. Which, what you could do, and I would argue should do, it's the same car. Looks like it, huh? Is you just hire up and coming. Okay, that is what I want. You hire up and coming directors and writers and shit to be making stuff for streamers, because then you can take a chance, right? So you spend $20 million. Spend $20 million on some Netflix movie, and it doesn't do that well. Well, it's not a huge fucking loss because you only spent $20 million. And it doesn't destroy that young director's project because, realistically, like, no one was expecting that movie to be like this mega hit, right? So if you would have been like cultivating like the next group of talent like we talked about before, where there's like, there is that big concept of, like this somewhere. There we go. Okay, let's mark this. Sorry, 1 second. Select the mark getaway option when phoning Michael. We'll do this, and I'll stop playing so I can explain it quicker and just finish the point.
Pillbox Hill.
All right, that's everything. I'll call Steve, tell him we're ready to move on this.
But yeah, so it's like what we were talking about earlier. Like, early filmmakers, like early in their career, right? You do a short film, then you do maybe a bigger short film, then another bigger short film, until finally someone's like, hey, I think you're ready to do a small feature film. And then you do a slightly bigger feature film. And then eventually, maybe you do something big, right? So you have learned skills to work your way up through, and you've now deserved to actually get better and better, and like earn better opportunities, right? If you were doing that through Netflix or a streamer, you wouldn't look crazy. That would be smart. It's like the fucking baseball concepts of working your way up through the minors, the minor league and shit like that. Like, it absolutely makes far more sense to be doing something like that. Cultivating talent, growing them, teaching them the shit, how to work in the studio system. Because you do not know, like, you can look at Chloe Zhao, right? Chloe Zhao makes, was it Nomadland, I think was the movie she made? Wins the Oscar for it. Hollywood immediately, Marvel's like, oh my god, let's fucking pick this Asian girl to direct the Marvels. Or, not the Marvels, the Eternals. It's a great choice, you know, she's a really good director. It's like, well, yeah, she's a good director for the fucking thing that she made, which is Nomadland, which was a low fucking budget drama, like, with no VFX. And then you thought that would be a good idea to put her in a fucking high, completely visual effects film. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense, like, for anyone with a brain. But they don't think of that. They're just thinking like, well, someone's talented, they'll continue to be talented. It's like, that's a fucking skill, dude. Like, action directors can direct action. Like, there are people who are just really good with talent that can't direct action, stuff like that. Like, that's a whole fucking concept. So that's what they should have been doing. That would have been the sales pitch of, for me, of the way they should handle streaming services. Use them to grow people and take risk on shit like that. It should not be for everyone to be making a $300 fucking million movie on Red Notice 2 or whatever the fuck it is, where The Rock and Ryan Reynolds and all these other fucking idiots are taking home $50 million contracts And then you can also do it for passion projects, like Zack Snyder's Justice League, right? Like, that is a terrible fucking movie to put in theaters. Like, is a 4 hour and like 20-minute film. I like that movie. I like that movie a lot. It is not going to make the money it needs to in theaters if you distribute it the way you would distribute any other film, because it's only going to get 2.5 showings a day, and you need it to get more than that because of how expensive it would be, right? So you have to like think about shit like that, where the Irishman is a great fucking movie to exist for Netflix. Zack Snyder's Justice League, great fucking movie to exist for Warner Brothers on HBO Go. Like, so there are those little things where you could still take a shot and let those people try more, you know, ballsy and aspirational things. But for the majority, yes, I think streaming services for actual production companies should have been utilized in the same way like the minors are utilized for baseball. It's a very long explanation, but again, it's hard to explain something that's never been done and to me is crystal clear in a weird industry that doesn't want to do anything like that. You know what I mean? So that's my take on it, on what they should have done and could have done, but didn't. Alright, so now we'll catch up on chat. Again, sorry for the long answer. Holy shit, my thing was not buffered at all. What if you want to push it more than once? Thanks, Mika. Hopefully that makes sense. If it didn't make sense, let me know, and I'm going to explain it simpler. But I think the baseball analogy is ultimately the easiest way. Oh, sorry, and I didn't explain. So the reason is you can still be using... You're at that point, you're saying, hey, there's a reason to have... This is kind of the main point that I didn't touch on with it. You're still saying that theaters need to exist, because if you want to watch a real movie by a real director who's experienced, the Spielbergs, the Scorseses, the Nolans, films that need to be in theaters, you have to go to the theater. You got to watch the next thing in IMAX, blah blah blah. Like Oppenheimer is not going to be shown on Netflix for 3 months. So if you want to watch it, you either got to come to theaters or you got to wait. Like that's the price there. But you're still offering a good service at your house on those streaming platforms. You know what I mean? So you're basically you as Hollywood would be dividing them into two different markets where they're not cannibalizing each other. One is feeding into the other directly. And I think a lot of people would actually get into that, is where it's like you could start having, like, Netflix has its own studio in New Mexico, right? That's the first studio they ever built was in New Mexico. Well, they didn't build it, they bought it. Albuquerque Studios. But they're building one in New Jersey, right? So if you had Netflix now, is like, hey, we're a local studio, we're trying to tell our own stories. You could even have like an indie filmmaker page, like where people, if you like indie films and you want to support up and coming directors, you know that this movie may not be as good as a lot of other things, but you go in with a lowered expectation. And also, if you like just the arts and shit like that, you're going to want to support those kind of voices and like, oh, it's cool that I could have seen, Jon Favreau when he was doing Swingers, well before he was destroying Star Wars, saving Star Wars. You could have Netflix saying like, hey, these are indie voices, but also these are specifically New Mexican voices, telling New Mexican stories, because this is where our studio is located. So then you endear yourselves to the local state. Little things like that, like if they would just, a lot of it is it's not marketing, but it's how you market, if that makes any sense. Bless you, stupid lady. Bless you. But yeah, that is my take on how the studios and streamers could coexist, and why there actually is a good reason for them both to exist. And it will never happen. Like, if I was A24, like, A24 can't fucking afford to have, like, its own streaming platform. Like, realistically. Like, I mean, they could, but, like, they're not gonna. They're not going to do that because it's not something they're focusing on. They're completely happy with, like, their market. But yeah, like, Blumhouse. Blumhouse just directly partnered with Shudder. Like, hey, we want to feed into you guys to where you have consistently fresh, up-and-coming directors. Not one movie that comes onto this thing will be made for over $5 million. Like, Shudder's already such a niche market. Like, you could double down on, like, on the niche market idea of it. Little things like that, I just think, is kind of where a big miss is. So yeah, hopefully that makes any sense. Amadeus is an underrated movie. Tom Holtz gave the performance of his life. He is her. But he gets so true. They'll assume that true, but then there's the sites of the seven seas. Oh, pirates, yeah. I mean, but people that are pirating will never, like, they don't matter. Like, and I mean that, like, both snarky and in a non-snarky way. Like, if you are a pirate, like, why? They're not gonna assume that you are randomly not gonna be a pirate. They're gonna be like, yeah, this guy fucking sucks and doesn't pay for stuff anyway. Like, like, you will. It was like when Netflix announced that they were changing their prices to go a little higher a few years ago, and they were stopping password sharing, and everyone flipped out and was like, I'm gonna fucking cancel my Netflix. This is bullshit. Like, why can't we share Netflix passwords with people? It's our families and blah blah blah. It's like, okay, so basically what you just had said is, I don't pay for Netflix. I use someone else's Netflix, and now I'm not going to pay for Netflix. It's like, well, you already weren't, so they don't lose anything there. Shit, this car's got some nuts, bro. So, like, that's how they're going to look at that. Is they're not going to be like, oh man, we're missing out on something. In their mind, it's like, yeah, you're already not a customer. So they're not going to, they're not even going to think about whether or not that person is going to pirate. They would just love to solve the pirate problem in general. You had the fact that they shot themselves in the foot by taking away physical media. Then you get an interesting recipe. Yeah, the physical media is what is. That's why I said that was the original Deathstroke. Like, it's all downhill from there. They made so much money on DVDs and VHS. It was insane. That saved the majority of Hollywood. And that is where you could take a lot of shots on, like, making a movie like Dredd with a fucking newer director and, like, yada yada. Like, and for it to come out successful in the end, or yeah, that was the start of the end to me. I was going to do a donation link that came back to the video so you could press the like, but it wouldn't let me post it. Wait, what? I'm going to do a donation link that came back to the video. I'm confused. Sorry, I'm going to move on. I have a lot of musical tastes, and classical is one of them. Amadeus, while actually factually false, is still one of my favorite movies, just like Braveheart. Yeah. I'm going to power through. I just want to be entertained. I give them some message. Yeah, that is a huge thing. Is like they just need to go back to telling stories. A good story has a message in it without having to tell you what the message is. Braveheart has a great message in it. There are plenty of fucking movies that tell you great stories and, like, emphasize something about humanity and, like, things that you should be doing without beating you over the fucking head with it. I would argue we actually used to have much better messaging in films and storytelling than we do now, in far more subtle ways. Like Weekend at Bernie's tells you how funny it could be to hang out with a dead guy, and how important funerals are. Kidding. Harry Connick Jr.'s soundtrack to When Harry Met Sally is one of the best in the last 50 years. What about Billy Madison for comedies? Great movie. I was actually more of a Happy Gilmore fan than Billy Madison, but I do love Billy Madison. And then if you don't forget It's a School Night, Out of Africa was really good. Billy Madison was 90s. I haven't seen Out of Africa in ages. Movie nights are the best for the first few weeks, then LOL. Movie Go works for me. Who even directed the Marvels, or was it the studio who pretended there was a director? The Marvels was Nia DaCosta, I believe, who actually just did Bone Temple, 28 Days Later sequel. Sorry, 28 Years Later sequel, which was better than the Danny Boyle sequel. Kind of in a manipulative way, though, because if his movie didn't exist, you couldn't watch hers. So it's kind of like, But yeah, the Marvels was retarded. Swoon, why can't there be movies like that anymore? Wholesome rom-coms without interracial interjection. Yeah, I mean, that's just, there's a very simple answer, we all know. The last MCU movies I've seen was Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Yeah, I saw that. Wasn't a huge fan. It's definitely the worst Guardians movie. Marvel's never heard of it, much less there was a director, right? Great, man. Thank you for the statement of intent. Yes, sir. Happy to help. Hey, ATF, what's up, brother? I'm guessing you're probably heading into work. You're just poking fun and teasing me now. Oop. Give him a little poke. Smoking a poke. LOL, what's up, ATF? We heard a rumor. ATF, what's up, you big? AT Figget. Yo, brother. That's what I thought. So, I see you. How's it going? We get a smash the like button, folks. Ice Cream, are you okay? I am great. How are you doing? We got, I don't smash, but good pat and a rub would be sufficient. Margaret. Kinky. I think I'm one of the few people who actually added family members to Netflix account. That's what's funny is everyone bitched about how they were going to cancel their Netflix account and yada yada. Like, this is bullshit. Like, fuck Netflix. Which is also, number one, you're a fucking idiot if you were mad that Netflix started charging you for using their service. That is the dumbest fucking, like, supposed principled stand you can take. In no other fucking world do you get to use any service and then it's like, well, also everyone I know gets to use it, and that's bullshit if they don't. Like, can you imagine, like, if you go to a fucking buffet and you're like, just the one, sir? And you're like, oh, okay, yeah, go ahead and eat whatever. And then your fat fucking black family goes and just eats everything, like in all those videos. Not saying you have to be black, but, like, that's a thing. It's just really weird that people bitched about Netflix wanting to get paid for what they were providing. Like, that was so fucking stupid and entitled by people who were mad that they were going to have to pay $10 a fucking month instead of letting their parents pay for them. It's like, bro, you're a fucking adult. If you're in college, you can pay for your own fucking Netflix. Stop being a queer. That shit drove me nuts, man. And the funny thing is, then they'll bitch about, like, all this stuff sucks, and blah, blah, you know, like, this, it's like, you don't get to fucking complain. You don't even pay for the service, you fucking douchebag. Like, again, it's like, oh, the NFL sucks, I'm not gonna buy any tickets. It's like, well, yeah, then what opinion do you have on the NFL? And why would it matter? Like, you're fucking irrelevant in their mind, and in anyone with a brain's mind. That shit drove me nuts. And yeah, I got into multiple arguments with my friends about that and told them how stupid they were. I noticed that most free streaming services aren't that good. Weird, right? Or most of the stuff they have just isn't interesting. Yeah, it is really funny to me. I don't like Netflix, but I have a lot of kids who enjoy it. We don't let them watch any of the weird stuff, though. Yeah, and that's the... Oh, there's Boomer. All right, gotta let the dog in. You in? Come here. Come on. I'll pick you up. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Alright. Well, hold on. Let me get you. Let me get you a little bed. There we go. There we go. Mm-hmm. There we go, buddy. Who's a good puppy dog? Who's a good puppy dog? Yeah. Okay, where were we? But yeah, also, yeah, whether it's on Netflix or whatever, you should be aware of what your fucking kids are watching and monitoring that shit. A lot of weird shit out there. I have no idea what you mean, LOL. Most know, FYI. Cheeky. I know heaps of people who are still sharing passwords on Netflix. Yeah, well, that's the funny thing, is like, they didn't even turn it off. It just limited to 5 people. It's like, this is fucking bullshit. It's like, alright, you fucking socialist retards, like, go sit in your fucking bread lines and watch your Netflix off your dad's account. Eat a thick dick. I fucking hate that shit. Boomer, hi puppy. Boomer says hello to everybody. Yes, sir. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, Bubba. Yeah. Yes, sir. There you go. Okay, he's back. He's back in his bed now. I know you're a college guy, Gray Man, but I'm waiting for the NFL draft in just a few hours from now. Oh yeah, it is today, huh? We love you, Boomer. Boomer loves you guys. I was talking about most people know about the weird stuff on Netflix. Yeah. Oh no, I got what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like. I'll watch the draft very casually. Like, I'm not gonna have a draft party or anything like that, or like monitor in like a crazy way. But I mean, that is definitely like, I want to know where like the good players from OU go, stuff like that. Yeah, I keep a casual tab on the NFL draft. Let's see if we can figure out what this fucking... Thank you. Steal someone's clothes, okay.
Nope. Locked.
Oh no.
Get in the hot tub with me. I'm bored. I think that pill you gave me is wearing off. I've been watching you do laps for like 2...
Hey! Hey! He just took my clothes!
So,
Yo,
no, I
what do
didn't.
you think you're doing here, man? This is private property. Just pretend I'm not here, kids. He's crazy. I'm calling the cops.
Bro, this car's got some nuts, dude. What the fuck? Just a random cop there?
This is a fine automobile.
Hell yeah. Oh, fuck. Sorry about that.
Hello? This is Nigel. Please be quick. I'm roaming in the United States of America.
It's me, you nutcase.
Oh, yeah, I was
picked
like,
up
who the
some
fuck is
clothes from
Nigel?
your friend Tyler Dixon. There's even a skid mark.
What fantastic news! Wait till Mrs. Thornhill hears about this. Oh, she will be pleased as punch.
Oh yeah. Okay. Not a boomer. I was a Gen Xer, but I love y'all too. Honestly, it would be way better to just not let kids be on the internet at all. I agree. Including streaming services, they can start to put in communist fake woke crap in any show at any time. Absolutely, sir. All it takes is the parent not looking for 1 minute. I agree. Yeah, I completely agree with that. Especially social media, fuck that. But we get OU best players from this draft are from Michigan? Are there? I don't think so. I know. Michigan lost a shitload of people last year. I don't think are they projected to be that high in the draft this year? Trying to think of who. I can't remember who's like supposed to be like the. Oh, is there more over here? Okay, well we're already over here. Might as well steal whatever this shit is too. Yeah, Michigan lost a shitload. Like this was a rebuilding year for Michigan, so I would assume they would not have that many people gone in the NFL, especially when we beat them. So, I don't want to brag or anything, but. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Michigan lost like 13 people or something last year, and I don't think they were that. I know they weren't that good this year. They weren't bad, but like, wasn't a good year by a blue blood standard. Bitch say she loves my car? That looks like shit. I'm not trying to kill you. The fuck do I get in here? Found it. Nailed it.
There you
But yeah, OU, we'll have multiple people in the draft. This isn't like going to be a big year for us. We'll probably have Grayson Halton, RMT, yeah, I think we have about I think we had like 9 people in the combine, so we'll probably have about like 7 people drafted. It'll be a decent year for us. Have to get ready for an appointment. Love y'all. Stay care. Stay care and that's fucking dumb. Stay care and take safe. You have a good day, Margaret. Thank you. I'm happy you popped in, and I'm happy you're doing okay. We will continue to pray for you. It's scary, man. Only thing is old DVDs, VHS, and old video games. Yeah, boy. Especially because they can't change that shit. So it's very important. Excuse me. Take care and be safe. More University of... Oh, yeah, fuck. That's funny. I didn't even think of... Because I just think of, like, Miami's the U, whereas UM is Michigan. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know why I forgot you're a fucking Miami guy. Yeah, did Miami have a big... Do they have a big year going into the pros? I mean, I would definitely assume that we have more players in the Go Pro this year than Miami does. Could be wrong, but could be right too. Ooh, a golf cart. Yay! You guys allow blacks on this course? Racist. Steal the golf club from Mark Fostenberg. Of course, that's his name. What's up, guys? Oh, shit.
Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Bro, that's wild. What the fuck? I can see it. I don't know about that game. Also didn't know I was gonna get fucking shot by anyone that's pulling on the fucking golf course. Car flipping more than a Power Ranger. I've discovered in my collection a couple of DVDs have suffered from the rot. Oh. That's a good uncle. The rot usually comes from Vegas. I believe it's whatever glue they use at the time. That's a bummer, dude. Miami went to the championship, didn't win, but many prospects draft, especially the O and D line. Did they? Miami was in the Natty this year? I totally spaced out right now trying to think of National Football Championship 2025. Oh, sorry, 2026. I fucking totally... Oh yeah, you guys were ranked 10th. That's why. I completely forgot, like, about Indiana winning the fucking Natty or anything. Like, full brain fart right there. I mean, well, hopefully for you guys you don't lose that much. Because it's going to be a bad rebuilding year then.
Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Especially if you're 10-3 already. I mean, that's not bad, obviously. Like, made the playoffs, but not like not an incredible year either, obviously. Like by the blue blood standards, like both of our teams would want to have more.
A token of gratitude to your fans. It's time to give back, Mark. One golf club. Is that too much to ask? These clubs were custom made in Japan. The grips are sealskin. I have sensitive palms. Me too, Mark. It's a blessing and a curse. This is just like a scene from one of your action movies. Yeah, except I'm not an offensively one-dimensional terrorist and you're not a jaded ex-cop. Die Already 4. What a movie! Felt kind of familiar, like I'd seen it 3 times before. Fucking move!
Bro, that's wild having the fucking cops just showing up like this. Am I supposed to kill this guy or what?
This isn't fun for me anymore, and I'm blaming you for that. So why don't you just pull over, give me the club, and we can all go home?
That's crazy. I can't believe I just completely forgot about that. Natty, honestly.
You'll regret this. I have powerful friends.
Move, dumb bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck me, dude. Really hoping I could go over that. Fuck me, dude.
What's happening?
I will if you don't get out of my way. Let's go. It's just rowdy chat. Hell yeah.
Word up! I said it, Mrs. Thornhill.
I persuaded Mark Fostenberg to donate one of his golf clubs to your Museum of Dysfunction.
Oh, bravo! It will take pride of place on the wall above Jill von Krastenberg's pregnancy test. Speak to you soon. I love Americans. You're all so brash and uncomplicated.
Fuck you too, dude. Alright, boys, let's do the fucking heist.
Whoa! You
Thank you. Okay. Ones that have rotted are the good ones. Too many jokes fire. One of them is an animated series that can't be replaced unless I download from somewhere, unfortunately. Oh, that sucks, dude. Uh-oh. College football fan, my ass. Yeah, right, bro. Everyone probably forgot Miami was in the Natty. Because again, it's not like Miami was good this year. I mean, didn't you guys only make the playoff because Duke choked? But you guys gonna fucking hate me. Yeah, Miami and fucking Indiana. I don't care. Just gonna keep going. I want to do this heist. I'm gonna do this fucking heist. This thing's got some little whip to it. Dead. This thing had some whip to it. Yeah. Don't hit me. Beardo and X-Wing Simulator. What? Oh, the fucking golf. That pretty much is exactly what it was like when we went golfing. The somewhat hurricane. The boys got trapped in. Wait, what? Did they say they got trapped in a hurricane? I went through a couple of hurricanes when I was there, but it wasn't anything special. Excuse me. Those boys are vaginas. I agree, Bohica. Beardo trying to play that clip that looked like 20 minutes. He had to figure out how me dying. What clip was he trying to play that? Oh, that took 20 minutes. What clip was that? You're missing out. It's Tokyo Drift music. Yeah, bro, that fucking little go-kart was drifting like a motherfucker. I must retire to bed. My chamber for slumber. I bid you a pleasant day or evening, whatever that reside. Blessings upon you all. Yes, sir, and you as well, Bohica. Hope you have a good night. And good luck with the draft. I hope you guys don't lose too many players for your own sake. That way you'll have a better team next year. Because that's kind of where... I mean, I guess there are already players that have already declared, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Take care, Bohica. Good night. I might go soon. Hey, do it. You gotta do fire. Yeah, if it's a school night, bro, you gotta be careful with that. But again, shout out to the fucking 34 people still hanging out. You guys are crazy. Crazy, crazy people. Very kind. Also, why don't you be real kind? Go ahead and like. Go ahead and sub. Go ahead and commit to being part of this motley crew we got here.
So we
I think you'll dig it.
Shit. We finna risk our lives to rob some motherfucking government killers again?
Yep. Hey. All right. Listen up. Here's the plan. All right, Trevor.
Yeah.
I want you in this position up here. Okay, you're on lookout. Give me a heads up when the armored car comes by.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna be right here, in the garbage truck blocking the roadway. Franklin, you're in the alley, in a tow truck. Hope is they pull right up in front of you. When they do, you come at them hard. Bam.
Shit, here's hoping.
Yeah, after the hit, we blast open the doors, grab up all the cash, bonds, whatever it is. I take it to Haynes' guy.
It's all a little hopeful, homie.
As long as I am not on the ground when the shit goes down, okay?
When the shit goes down, we'll handle it. You stay up here, on your post, eyes peeled.
Yeah.
Okay? We'll take the risk. Sound cool?
Shit, you the professional, dog.
And at least we're not wearing clown outfits. There's a plus.
Right. The masks.
What?
Let's see what we got here. Huh?
Real professional.
Let's do this.
It's racist.
Let's go.
It's so racist. I love it. He was trying to play the clip of him and X-Wing getting caught in the storm. Oh, I did not see that. Was that was on Bro Science? I did not get to watch Bro Science or Dailies actually today. Alright, here we go. Heist time, boys.
All right, T. I'm in position. What's the ETA?
Just a second. I got a visual on the target. Should be with you any moment. All right, Mike, move it.
Get moving, Em. Block both lanes of traffic. Just stop the truck and keep it stationary.
I'm stopped. You're on, F.
Sanitation aren't meant to be here today.
Hey, man, I got these motherfuckers.
Hell yeah, dude.
We got contact.
All right, make it happen. Plant the sticky bomb.
Okay, okay.
Back away from the bomb, F. And make it happen. Everyone out! Let's go! On the ground, now! Move it!
My fucking ears! I'm fucking deaf, you complete prick! Clean out the van, I got the guards. The alarm's been tripped. The cops will be swarming here in 10 seconds. You better run!
Shut the fuck up.
Come on, good to go! Sounds like they coming in numbers, homie.
Looks like they hit their panic button. Half the LSPD incoming.
F, you're covered by those barriers there. I'll be up here. Shit, we ain't gonna clear the area. All right, hold the cop. Make a play when we see a window.
Hey, man, we sitting ducks right here.
F, I got your back. Just let me know. I'm up here watching over you boys. Well, one of you more than the other. Back to the left there. More cops on the way. Deal with those cops coming up the alley before they flank you.
Hey, the news team coming up the alley. Back left. Take care of it.
Oh, what the fuck, dude? Why did Franklin not cover me? Just sitting there. It was Tuesday night's main event like a month ago or so. Okay, I didn't see that. You got an idea for bro signs? What is it, Rainer? Found the clip, but not from G&G.
All right, F. Stay in cover there. I'll be up here. Fuck. Fall back. We'll never get out of here. We gotta hold position.
Hey, this gonna be a nasty motherfucker, man.
Hold your nerve. Put these guys down. Clear the area.
Hey guys, I got a bazooka up here in case you need me to wade in.
Look out behind. Cops coming to the left.
If those cops get up the alley, you're overrun.
Don't mind me!
The alley at the back on the left. Mad cops coming up. Send them back. You should have let us go. Clear, clear. Yeah, man, fuck you. Just hold on. Front side. More guys coming.
I'ma roll on him. Bitches all over the place. This one's out of it.
LSPD sniper team on the roof up.
I see you just to the right. You gotta take him out, T.
Where? I don't see him. Where are they at?
I see the snipers! I'll get rid of them!
They up on that building, man, right there. These fucking snipers. They don't go, I will. Hey, man.
Where the fuck are they? I don't. Oh, that guy? No, I can't be him.
Got that motherfucker. I dropped that fucking cop. You should have let us go.
Bro, I do not. Where the fuck are these snipers they're talking about?
Hey, man, that sniper's up there. Up there, man, on the roof. Yeah, man, fuck you.
Bro, I genuinely do not see a fucking sniper anywhere.
All we gotta do is ride this out. This one's out of it. Hey, cops and rifles, dog, up there. Him, can you do something or what? They up on that building, man, right there. Hey, fast.
Oh, that guy.
Got that motherfucker.
Shooter one is down.
Damn, man, you a cold motherfucker, dog.
There goes the second shooter.
There's tons of these assholes. Hold them. Snipers are gone. We're clear.
Incoming! Left side!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
How's that for you?
Keep them down.
Look at that.
Come on, we need a window. T, there's a sniper in the chopper. You gotta bring it down.
In the dick.
Take out the chopper. Sniper in the chopper, T. He's gotta go, man. Do it. I dropped that fucking cop.
Yes.
This one's out of it. Not many left. This looks like our window to get out, Ev. Deal with the trash truck. I'll get the bonds to Steve's guy. I'm on the move.
Hey, you rude fuck!
Woo, shit, all right, man. You stay safe.
Whew. Yeah, I did not know where the snipers he was fucking talking about. This is not exactly like the stealth heist I was kind of imagining, not gonna lie. Once you start shooting RPGs at helicopters, I feel like it's a little bit much maybe for a heist. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I didn't know there was gonna be fucking cops here, dude. It's a terrible fucking place for a getaway. It's a fucking awful choice.
Everything cool?
Yeah, man, shit, that trash truck is trash, dog. You good?
Nice work. I'm about to meet this guy. I'll tell you how it goes.
Oh, okay. That was abrupt.
Got a package for Devin Weston.
Yeah, I'm curious what your idea for bro science was.
Yeah, and I'm telling you that I don't give a flying fuck. There you go, there you go. Boom! So long, motherfucker! Devin Weston.
Yeah, I remember you. The weekend interrogator. Invest wisely.
Hey, hold on. We're not done here yet. I got a job for you, bro. 5 top quality scores, big ticket cars, major payday, bro.
Sounds great. I got just the guy for you. I'll put you in touch.
No. I don't want just some dude. I want you. I want your crew. I want pros on this.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck what you want, pencil neck. I'll let him know you're interested.
I guess I just got you figured wrong, man.
Hey, what's the figure?
Tell me something. You like football? I got a stake in a sports investment venture. You like the market? I got some funds you can manage. Name your poison, man.
I just like sitting around watching old movies.
Oh, there we go. How about I hook you up with Solomon Richards?
Bullshit. Solomon Richards, the movie producer?
Yeah, he's retiring, man, and I'm doing a finance deal for his studio. I will make the connect just as soon as you...
All right. Oh, man. Solomon Richards. Have a good one, boys.
Hell yeah. A classic Blitz play.
Hey, what up, Michael?
Hey, man. Listen, I got an interesting opportunity for you. Acquaintance of Dave's.
An FIB contact? Are you joking?
Relax. The guy's private sector. Very wealthy. Could be lucrative. Why don't you meet him and see what you think?
All right, yeah, I'll think about it.
All right. Me and Trevor will be there, too. I promise you. It's a step up for you. A real opportunity.
And my fucking tab just crashed. Let me open her back up. Okay, there we go. Refresh it and switch to live chat. Boom, boom. All right, let me watch this Beardo and X-Wing caught in a hurricane clip. Oh, it's 6 minutes? Oh, fuck. I can't sit here for 6 minutes.
You guys gotta let me know if you have volume. Hold on. Why can't I play it? Press play. You have to hit the sign in the bottom left. Are you hardwired? The sideways left. This guy. Plugging in.
I feel like it's not going to be funny if I don't watch like 6 minutes straight, you know what I mean? Like, because I saw one and it was like the first clip and he's like, fuck! But it's like, it's going to be funny because of Beardo like losing it for the whole period. Like, all the little bits, you know? Excuse me. Solomon. What we got here? Right. Shortcut.
You got lucky, buddy.
Who the fuck is Molly?
You have reached Molly Schultz's messaging service. Leave your details and a member of the team will endeavor to get back.
Hey, buddy. Ooh.
Look out!
Told you, shortcut. Just like we drew it up.
No, come on, man! I just got that bike! Hey, where the hell are you going?
Oh,
My
shit!
bike?
Sorry!
Screw this. This shit.
What the fuck? Ah! Fuck it! Holy shit! What? The shit's fucked up!
Oh, thank fuck you got it. Thanks, man. Seriously, you saved my ass. Oh, you're the man, buddy.
Ah, forget it. I gotta pretend like I'm a good guy sometimes. Not cool!
Hell yeah, bro. Look at me. Turning my life around. So the 6-minute one has the build up for it. Yeah, that's why I figured it would be the. Which I feel like it'd be better watching the whole thing. Maybe I'll watch it at like the end of the stream. I was actually going to end after that heist, and then I just kind of feel like unfulfilled after that. Not really what I imagined it was going to be. Excuse me. What was your idea for Geeks and Gamers, though, Mark? Mark. Fucking Rainer. I forgot Miki said to Beardo that you better have died in this video, otherwise I don't believe it happened. Pretty good. Or sorry, not G&G. Your, what was your idea for Bro Science?
Hello.
Come in, come in.
Thanks.
You must be Michael.
Yeah.
You know, I used to have 3 secretaries. Now I have to make my own coffee and give myself a happy ending. See, the ships are coming in, but the walls will hold us.
Nelson in Naples.
Pluto? I said Mars, you cocksucker.
Shoulder of Orion. 2.
Devin Weston said you were a fan.
Huge fan.
Tell me, Michael.
Huge.
Does he want you to bump me off?
No, not at all. He said you were retiring but might need some help on a movie.
Only assholes retire, Michael. Him and my son, they want to put me out to pasture so they can turn this place into condos or a theme park or something.
But this place is a dream factory.
Well, maybe they have different dreams. Some days, I don't blame them. You know, they always say, never work with children or animals. Well, I want to add to that list.
That is true.
Never work with directors or actors. This picture is gonna kill me.
All right. So what's it about?
It's perfect. Set in Liberty City. Meltdown. It's all being shot on green screen right out back there. We take a look at the financial crisis, and then we boil it all down into a really simplistic battle between two yuppies. With lots of training montages.
So what's the problem?
Milton McElroy. I cast him in the second lead because he's cheap. Zero talent, incidentally. Well, he's got this new agent, Rocco Pelosi. He's been hassling us about renegotiating the deal. So now, he's holding up shooting until he gets paid.
That sounds problematic.
It would be if the director wanted to shoot. Anton Baudelaire. Ever heard of him? That doesn't surprise me. Now he's having a mental breakdown, pissing all over himself who knows where.
All right. Looks like you got yourself that new assistant. But no happy endings.
I love you already.
I think I'd be upset that he wasn't offering a happy ending, not in love with him. That's just me.
Hey, Solomon.
Says
I'm just doing that thing.
Good, good. Now, I realized in my excitement, I forgot some details.
Yeah, it seemed obvious. You want this Pelosi guy clipped.
No, God, no. Is that an option? No, no, no. Bad idea, bad idea. No clipping anyone. Just teach him some manners. He's also in my director's ear as well, if you'd believe it. So teach this punk a lesson and bring the talent back to set. Ideally, in a more collaborative mood.
I'll see what I can do. They all gonna be at the club?
I'm told it isn't a club so much as a rat pit. Anton and Milton are supposed to be there, and Pelosi's on the way to pick them up. He's taking them to his lawyer to sign the contracts.
Hey, buddy,
so if
I'm
he
sorry.
hears there's someone from the studio coming, he'll get him out fast.
All right. I'll go in quiet. I'll see you on the set, boss.
Deep inside, meltdown. Oh, it's way over there. Okay. The last heist with the pig mask, the monkey mask, and the other mask, you know, they love doing their thumbnails for bro signs. Oh, yeah. That actually would be good. It'd be like that. I feel like that way with certain quests when I play Monster Hunter. Look at the option to quest and be like, this one should scratch my... Yeah, you know, you're kind of... like... I wanted to do... like the jewel heist that you do, even though it kind of goes south a little bit, like that's the heist I wanted. And I don't even mind if the heist goes south, like part of that's the game, you know, like you kind of want a little bit of that. But like that seemed like we did a lot of work just to blow up a truck. I just don't really... I don't feel like it really did much. Like it's like more of a terrorist attack than a fucking heist. Now had it just been like, hey, go blow this thing up and steal the whatever, I'm like, yeah, that's cool. I just felt like the setup for that was a lot to not really tickle my fancy. Oh god. How's this car fucking together? Not bad. Not a bad little car. Don't mind me, sir. Yeah, I always wanted to like get really into Monster Hunter, and I just never did. I don't know why.
Gentlemen, how you like this space? It's gonna be an EDM paradise. There's gonna be
Never slept. I'm a bit Hey, Jackie. I'm a bit hungry though. Not gonna lie. It felt a little lacking. Yeah. So then I'll go soon.
Johnny, we nearly got the club. We're finally a go. And you take care of these
Crazy
guys.
kids.
No cold feet. Okay? Let's go.
Wait, what happened? Reach the helipad. Okay.
Sometimes life just seems a little too real, you know?
Fuck you talking to? I'm not your friend. What? Oh, okay. I talked to my friends. It's a school night. Brush your teeth and be in bed. LOL. Rainer's cracking the whip. Kids better listen.
Sorry, I'm baked.
Bro, that's some fucking upper body strength. That was so funny, dude. That was top tier timing. What the fuck?
Whoa, you need to go. What are you doing here? You're gonna have to meet my boss, pal. Rocco, this idiot got anything to do?
How do I not have a silenced weapon, bro? So stupid. Fuck school for real. It's a really good series. I started off with Monster Hunter for you? Monster Hunter for Universe? Question mark? Friend bought me a copy after his ex destroyed the Animal Crossing game I lent him. Best crash out to ever happened. What the fuck, bro? Bitches be tripping. She was his girlfriend at the time, but she was mad psycho. I believe that. Yeah, I agree, Rainer. It's very easy to be in school compared to when you actually start paying bills and shit like that. It's all perspective, but you guys will be looking back saying, man, I wish I was still in school. You may not ever like school. I didn't ever like school.
They might be too high to notice, but this roof will come down on their heads.
Rocco, so
Bro, he slapped the shit out of that guy. Ultimate, okay. Monster 4 Ultimate.
Vinewood was short something too. Tell me more about the coffee
You
and
better have a fat envelope for public works.
Oh yeah, bro, school. School's so fucking easy compared to the rest of your life. Again, I'm not saying it's ever fun, but
hello? This is restricted access. Hold on, asshole. This is a closed site. I gotta call my boss.
no.
There's a guy here.
Do I have to bum rush him or what? Fucking hell, man. Compared to being an adult, yeah, bro. Like, being a kid is easy. You don't pay for shit hardly. You don't got to worry about rent, food, cars, gas, any of that shit for the most part. Not saying every kid does. It's like, if you get a job, you get one because you just want one. You're like, I'd like to have my own money. It's like, that's good. But like, if you're an adult and you don't have a job, you get evicted and can't buy food and not even on like a woe is me type thing, just in a
Excuse me. You can't be here. You're in the wrong place, asshole. I gotta get the big guy. Ah!
again, it's all perspective. You'll see it when you get older. You won't believe anyone, and then you'll see it when you get older, and then you'll tell someone when they're younger, and they'll be like, shut the fuck up.
Day trip's over, gentlemen. You're going back to set.
Club ain't open, Snowbird.
Who's this jackass? Hey, you!
Oh, turns out these guys are in love with their contract. So they'll be going back to the set with me.
Can you believe this fucking clown? No! This guy's all mine!
There's a real physicality to it.
Bitch ass.
We're gonna make a new deal. You leave my people alone, and I don't toss you off this roof.
All right, yeah. Okay? Sure, man, sure.
All right. Let's get back to the lot.
Bro, Michael's got a big head.
We're not going anywhere.
Look, you can bully him, but you can't bully talent, buddy. We are not shooting until I get a new deal.
Can't bully talent? Just watch me. You're gonna be a good boy when I'm done.
I don't know who you think you are. Jumped up studio security?
I ain't security. I'm Solomon's assistant.
We'll drop. We'll drop.
This guy says he's gonna blow me?
Hey, Milton, what? I think you owe an apology to Mr. Richards. Would I be in pain? No, you should apologize to me. A brutal honesty, bud. You're not that good. It feels phoned in. You're lucky you're working at all. You're kidding me, right? I am an artist, dude. You're apologizing. When you see Solomon, you say, sorry for the misunderstanding, sir, and you will always appreciate the opportunity he's given you.
Hell yeah.
I just wanted a better
Let him know,
deal.
Michael.
Everyone wants a better deal. Everyone serving coffee, selling cars, typing in spreadsheets wants a better deal. Now, where am I putting this thing down? When Devin Weston came to do a studio visit, he used the empty water tank. All right, then we'll do the same. Put it there. The water tank turned parking lot. Setting it down.
Yeah, bitch. That's what I thought.
I know Solomon is anxious to see you.
Look, I'm feeling a little keyed up. How about I call my guy, go on a little jolly, and call Solomon from wherever I wake up in a week?
How about you see him right now, and we go flying again if you even look like you'll fail a piss test at any point on this shoot.
What a wonderful surprise. Get done, my
Where
boy. You're an artist, I know that. And this story is the best kind of art.
I'll wait till after this.
Simplistic, cliche-ridden pile of dross that you will turn into magic. Get a grip. I love you.
So Solomon, Milton here has a little something he wants to say to you. Say it.
I just want to say that I'm sorry for any misunderstanding, sir. And I appreciate all the opportunities that you've given me.
Of course. Michael, what can I say? You're a natural. I love you.
You're too kind.
No, I mean it. I don't mean to presume. But would it be okay if I gave you a shout? This shoot seems cursed for some reason or another. I need an associate producer.
I'd love that.
We'll talk soon. I gotta go.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell
All right. All right, let's catch up on chat. You'll look back on this one day. Damn, school's a holiday compared to being an adult. Easy. Oh, for sure. Yeah. I'm not saying it's easy to be a kid, but easy to be a kid compared to an adult for sure. Again, unless your parents are like... There are kids with terrible fucking lives, you know? Like foster children, all sorts of shit. Abusive parents. No one's talking about that. We're talking about the normal kid compared to a normal and adult. Yeah, it's not even close. You look back on this one day and say, damn, school is a holiday. Oh, sorry, I read that. I miss my childhood. Roof over my head, no bills. Didn't have a crush on a chick that was a piece of shit person. More time to draw. And TV was amazing. Local TV shows were dope. Yeah. Preaching to the choir, Primal. Just don't take school for granted. That's all I'm saying. Well, I mean, like, so, very simple thing to, like, think about at school is, like, you get to hang out with your friends. Like, even if you're doing, like, bullshit homework and stuff, it's like, you, like, hang out with your friends all day. Like, yeah, you're doing homework, but you're sitting in, like, a room with your friends, talking shit. When your class ends, you walk to the next class with your friends, you go to lunch with your friends. Then after school, you hang out with your friends. It's like, yeah, the last time I saw any of my friends that, like, I didn't have to travel out of town to go see, yeah, been a while. So it's all different. And like I said, you'll see when you get older, and you'll make fun of kids for being grumpy the same way we do. I'd love to relive the 80s for the most part, bro. That'd be awesome. Anyways, I'm gonna go to bed. Well, good night, Jackie. When I say go to bed, I mean watch this thing for ages. Watch things for ages, yeah. No worries. As long as you get some rest, that's all that matters. I say that as someone who doesn't get rest, so take that for whatever it's worth. Good night, Jackie, Uncle Ray. If anything, you need to sleep for real. Hey, hold off on the BJ, damn it. Go fire, Cynics. Have a good night. Guess what? You too. I've had Insomnia for 40 years now, sweetheart. I'll block. Well then, now all Michael has to do is implement these methods into his family, right, bro? That's the fucking move right there. Guess what? Keep talking to Gray Man. I'm sure he'll tire you out at some point. I usually get 2 to 3 hours of sleep per day, so I'm good. Same. Guess what? Anyways, have a good night. I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, everyone. Good night, Fire. Good night, Jackie. You need at least 10 hours, though. Oh, 8. 8 to 10 hours. I just read 10 hours. I was like, damn, bro, that's a lot. Good night. Alright, it's okay, don't worry. I'm aware I'll go. Alright, good night. Good night, young ones. I actually think we might go ahead and call it there, too. Yeah, because I don't want to start a whole new heist or anything. And I need to get back to doing some laundry before I go to bed. So yeah, I think we are gonna go ahead and call it there. Well, let's real quick. I have never seen one of these on a film set ever in my entire life. Just FYI. Probably more common to have Airstreams in LA. We have real trailers though. Like, this is a shitter. Except the stairs aren't down, I'm guessing. This is called a... Oh no, it's high voltage. Oh, it's a fucking energy. Where's the bathrooms? That's weird. See how the actors live. Yeah, right. We have fancier versions of these. Let's take a little stroll on set.
Did you see that Miranda Cowan sex tape?
What the fuck? Little dude in a monster suit. Look, practical effects that are gonna get completely replaced by visual effects. Oh hell yeah, dude. This is dope. This looks like the shit I work on, not gonna lie. Got your dolly track. This is pretty cool actually. So, you got a dolly track here. It's not what a dolly looks like. Well, not the ones I'm on, at least. Film camera. You can tell by the right there on the back. So he would. Oh, number one, you'd never see one person working on that. That would be most likely with him tweaking that. He'd either be a dolly grip, first or second camera assistant. This guy's an electric. Maybe could be a G&E swing. So you got a generator right here. You would never have cables just laying around like that ever. Ever, ever. A little bounce board for light. Lights there. Lights there. Actor. Lights, lights, lights. Yeah, you would just never have cables laying around like this. Paint for set paint. Wood for set carpenter. Unless, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of weird. This would have to be like actually like part of the set. If you're setting up cameras, you wouldn't be like fucking doing this stuff right now. There's a... Oh, wait. Is that going to come on here? They're going to take that dolly off. And then put that one. With the riser and the jib arm on it? The worst cable management ever. You would never, ever, ever, ever... Someone get fired immediately on this show. Having a film camera out there with a fucking... There's no one down here manning this. That's wild. I'm just criticizing the fucking film. This is fucking stupid bullshit, blah blah. I can tell you right now, this would piss visual effects people off. So you see the green on the shutters right there, then you got the green on the actual green screen back there. Also no markers, no VFX markers. So that green basically matches that green. That's also terrible. You want it one, if you're ever doing visual effects, you want it to be ideally one consistent color. If you're going to do chroma green, you want it flat. Hopefully no shadows like cutting across like that, but that stuff happens. Or chroma blue. But like, the difference in colors and all this, VFX would be fucking pissed. Yeah, just a little BTS on a film that doesn't exist in a video game from like 10, 12 years ago. Those Airstream trailers are pretty awesome though. Yeah. Watch video game. Okay, yeah, I'll watch the video. Fuck, I have so much to do. I want to sleep. Go to sleep, Jack. Go to sleep. Good night, Niece Jackie. You'll have time in the morning. I saw a cameraman wearing a back rig, and the camera was like the Predator plasma cannon. I don't know what that would be. I can't think of anything on the shoulder like that. If he's wearing a back rig that sticks off, I mean, that would be like steady cam. I would assume that's probably what that was, but shouldn't be on his shoulder. I'd have to see it to know. So what you're saying is that everything in this game is fake. Yeah, this game is full of shit. Which realistically, it's like, well, the camera stuff for sure. The camera and the cables, and the jib arms and stuff. That's insane. The set, when I like criticize like the green screen VFX wall, I mean, you would definitely have tracking marks. Maybe not up there. You wouldn't worry about it. Over there in the lower area, because people would be crossing it and stuff like that, you would definitely want it. Especially if you're doing complex moves, obviously, because you got jib arms and dolly tracks and shit. That's missing. But as far as the shadows cutting across and things like that, that actually that's the most realistic thing. Is there's a lot of shit that is done that is VFX and they just don't give a fuck to make it done right. That's the kind of stuff that is why VFX looks bad sometimes. It's because they'll do shit like that, green on green and stuff like that, or not properly calibrating for shadows and lighting. So, kind of funny. Just a little snippet. Okay, yeah, the problem is it's just going to be me listening to this video for 6 minutes if I watch it. I don't think that's going to be very entertaining. So I tell you what we'll do. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream technically. If you guys are done, feel free to hop out. Have a good day. Go do something cool. Take care. Be neat. But I'm also going to watch. You actually worked on this set, Grayman. Well, you guys suck then, DJ Fresh. Set construction team fucking killed it. Just the green screens are awful and the camera work stuff. But the production design, bravo. So yeah, I'm gonna watch his video of Beardo and X-Wing talking about getting caught in a hurricane. It's 6 minutes long, so I'm gonna watch it and listen to it, and then I'll end the stream then. But if you don't want to just listen to me watch a video, then go ahead and hop out now, and I would not blame you. It's probably not entertaining. So yeah. So we'll do our wrap up now, a little quick wrap up, and we'll do another one at the end. So again, thanks for stopping by. Everyone chatted, lurked, subbed, modded. Rainer, thank you, sir. Rated, Phil, appreciate you. Yeah. Be sure to like the stream, sub maybe, hang out, come back again. We'll be streaming again. It's 8:15 now in the morning, so I'll be streaming probably tomorrow night or tonight. Yeah, we'll make it work. Yeah, have a good day. If you don't know Christ, get to know him. If you do know him, get to know him better. Don't trust your government, because they're all a bunch of monsters who hate you, including the good ones. But now, I'm going to watch this video. Oh, I still got it pulled up. Thank you, Rainer. Alright. I'm going to watch
Okay,
this
X-Wing
video.
The guys don't believe us. We almost died in a hurricane on Saturday, did we not?
That's not interesting.
Cypresswood the whole 16.
It was nice out the whole day. Everything was gorgeous, and we're having fun. And we see a little flash of lightning off, maybe about 10 miles off in the distance.
Just a little guy.
Not a worry in the world. You know what I mean? Everyone's like, maybe we should leave. I'm like, no, it's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Within 5 minutes, we were in a life or death situation.
Correct.
On the golf course.
Really?
Life or
Correct.
death situation.
Oh yeah, dude. Fucking trees being struck by lightning, falling over, catching on fire.
What?
Next to us, dude. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Prove it. No video. Video didn't happen. I got a fucking video, bitches. You guys gotta let me know if you have volume.
This video where I don't believe you.
Share system audio. Shit, this might. Man. You have to tell me if do you hear audio. Let me know if you hear audio.
I can't hear anything.
Hold on. Why can't I play it?
Press play. You have to hit the triangle
So
in the
stupid.
bottom left.
Are you
hardwired? The sideways triangle.
Are you hardwired?
You gotta click it.
A circle in the middle with a triangle in it. Hit that button.
Right.
Sideways triangle.
There wasn't
one. Left That's mouse called the button. play You button.
Mm-hmm.
Click it.
Yeah.
He looks so confused.
You gave this guy a
Plug and
computer.
unplug. Okay, I have it. I found it.
You gotta put the pointy thing on top of it. I don't believe you.
This show stinks.
No
audio.
For real, no fucking audio. What are we doing?
Do you hear echo?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Don't do that.
What a fucking jerk.
This show is great.
How hard is it, bro?
You want to
Here goes Beardo just quit, bro. Getting trolled by Benology.
Play the video, and even though there's no audio, you can just recreate the moment.
No, we're not doing that.
Jeremy's just trolling him.
How the fuck do I do this?
All he needs to do is just share that video with someone else. Let someone else do it.
It's not.
Beardo, pull up your
At this point, the video sucks.
Beardo, this turned out to just be you standing in the rain. I'm gonna be pissed.
It's gonna suck.
Ah, man, guys, it's raining. Oh.
No. Guys, I'm gonna have to fucking do this.
Video
I don't either. Like, is this gonna happen, Beardo? Like, what are we doing?
I think I might have just got it.
Oh
She just deleted the whole video.
Why
Okay,
did
I
it
have it.
Cows flying.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Yes.
Let's go.
Let's see.
Let me know if you have audio.
Wow.
Yes. Audio.
It's fucked. Why is it paused? It's stuck. It's frozen.
It's just frozen.
It doesn't. Yeah.
You're so stupid.
Put it on Twitter.
Bald right now.
Oh, it's playing now. It's playing now. It's playing now. It's playing now.
Here, let's go.
No!
It's stuck again, man.
When I stop sharing it, it plays.
This video's gonna change all your lives.
Bro.
In hell, man.
You gotta let it play. You gotta
let
it
us
play
listen
out.
to it. Just let it go.
If you let it
Just let it buffer. 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Just let it buffer.
How does she not know about buffering, bro?
Watching scrambled porn back in the day. We can imagine.
Yeah. Close your eyes. You're there.
It's fucked.
I can't. Now at this point, it's not going to live up to the expectations.
I'm gonna be honest. My expectations could not be lower.
I want to retweet it.
I think you'll be just
Ew.
Okay, it's posted.
Yay!
Okay, somebody pull it up.
Rip
All right, here we go, guys.
I retweeted.
Been waiting for.
It's gonna be such a bad video.
You've spent 20 minutes of your day waiting for this.
It's gonna be awful, dude.
Here we go. It's March 7th, 2026. We're in the middle of Hurricane Irene in Orlando, Florida. We're seeing an X-ring, and it's coming down. We have 70-mile-per-hour winds on the golf course. It was sunny. It was 70 degrees. Not a cloud in the sky earlier this morning. Starting at about 1 o'clock in the morning.
X-Wing looks so miserable, bro. Delete my browser.
Delete my browser history is wild work. Look at Beardo's real chin line. And thank you guys for being with us. I don't know if we're gonna survive this. This is an absolute monumental tropical storm here in Central Florida.
Might have oversold it just a little bit, but here's my review. Beardo X-Wing, I'm glad you guys are okay.
Thank you, man.
Survived.
It was a moment. It was a moment for sure.
X-Wing looks so annoyed.
Better than this. X-Wing looked like he was taking a big old shit. Like
14 minutes and 31 seconds trying to get it to play. 9 attempts. That is fucking funny, bro. Alright, I'm glad we fucking did it. Oh, wait, we just had, someone just subbed? Well, thank you, question mark. Yeah, it's funny shit, though. Beardo cracks me up, bro. He's a fucking idiot. It's pretty hilarious. He actually worked on this set. That's the part that I did. Give us your reaction. My reaction is that is textbook. Kind of like anytime you like hype something up and you're like, bro, you had to have been there. It's like most likely you didn't, and it's not that cool. Like realistically, most likely it's pretty fucking dumb. But it's like you could appreciate, like, it definitely was like, I mean, that's a fucking gnarly little storm, and X-Wing does look fucking miserable, and Beardo's beard is whipping. So I get, like, for them, like, in the moment, it's like, oh bro, this was fucking wild. But then yeah, the first time that video doesn't play, check out, eject, pull the fucking ripcord. It's not gonna be cool. It's not working. Just get it. Especially in that fucking community, bro. Like, where all people do is, like, roast you. Yeah. It's it was perfect. And just all you need to do is like put it on someone else. Like no one's giving X-Wing shit for that, you know. You just send all the heat over to there. Like, so what I would have done, like, oh, it was crazy. There's this thing, blah blah blah. Here, Krista, share the video. And then if she can't do it, then like she gets ridiculed. So you immediately just pass that shit on. Yeah. So it was funny shit. Thank you for sharing it, boys. And it definitely the build up, absolute. Like had I just skipped through it, it would have been funny, but it wouldn't have been as funny. Sleep is amazing. I don't want sleep. I'm fucking dying here. I can hear Beardo's moms and Ravens. Where were we? I don't want sleep. It helps watching the whole build up for sure. Video Greyman watched. Yeah, definitely worth it. It'd be nice like when I'm on PC and then I can actually like just play a video and like not have to just describe it. That's our first react though, I guess technically. So shout out everyone for being here for that. We're breaking fucking the mold. Yeah, so we're gonna go and wrap it up there. Thank you to everyone that's still here. The 16 people for whatever reason. I don't know why you guys are here listening to me listening to something. You guys are fucking wild. But yeah, shout out Primal One, Rainer, Jackie, DJ Fresh, Fire just went to bed. Yeah, all you legends. Mohica earlier, the raid from Phil, who got a raid from Can Man, who I don't think got a raid from anyone, to my knowledge. Maybe not. Not sure. Cole Hauser's live. I unfortunately am not able. Rainer, if you want to share his video, I can't. I don't think I can raid anyone. Let me. You know what? Let's see. I know I can't from Xbox. Maybe I can from here though. Let's see. See if we can send you guys over to Cole. I know he doesn't follow me, so I don't know if I can send you to him without that. How to raid someone on YouTube. Live redirect. The feature allows you to send your audience before it ends. Yada yada. Oh yeah, I can't do it. That's what we tried to do this before. You have to have 1,000 subs, which that can't be true because Cam Man raided me. Alright, so let's just go. Let's pretend that we have 1,000 subs. So you go to the YouTube Studio Live Control, click Edit on your current stream. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Let's try this. Pull this tab over to my thing. Alright, YouTube Live Control, Edit on your current or scheduled stream. Go to Customizations. Okay, customization. Participants, anyone can. Live reactions, slow mode. Okay, so we're in customization. And then now, tab in the left hand menu, add redirect. Scroll down to the redirect section and click add. Search for a channel. Yeah, I don't have that. I have live reactions, participants mode, slow mode, but no redirect. Let's go into settings and see. Channel. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do on that. Yeah. I'm not able to raid. It doesn't appear. Whether that's the certain amount of subs or because I'm because I'm a redirect already. I don't know if that's the issue, but yeah, you guys should go over to Cole Hauser. It's the link that Rainer already shared. Go over there, sub to him, like his stream, hang out, watch him. It's weird how it works. Yeah, according to Google, it sounds pretty simple. I literally don't have a button that says redirect. And it says you need to click to a section to add redirect in, and then you'll search for a channel in that thing. But I don't have that box. So very weird. Pretty weird. But yeah, we're going to wrap it up. You guys have a good night. Again, thanks for everyone who stopped by, who liked, subbed, lurked, chatted, rated, modded, hung out, whatever. You guys are dope. Hope everyone has a great day. It's 8:30 in the morning here. If you're just getting up, go do something cool. If it's winding down like me, don't do something weird. Have a good ending to the normal part of your day. Yeah, shout out, boys. We will see you again tonight. If you want to come hang out, I'll be playing something else. A Primal Peace, brother. Yeah, I think maybe some Battlefield. I don't know, maybe some Rocket League. I'll text Beardo, tell that queer, hey, I don't have much time to play Rocket League anymore. See if we can get some Rocket League going or something. Yeah, everyone have a great night. Take care. If you don't know Christ, get to know him. If you do know him, get to know him better. Don't trust